It's too much. I couldn't stay away. I've been having like good days and bad days, and I get these windows where like I get a few hours where things aren't going too bad, and I go, I should stream. But I gotta tell you, by the time I get this all set up and get up here and sit for 20 minutes and get it going, like I'm already in too much pain. I want to shut her down. Just quick update. Don't want to dwell on the back stuff. It's not great. Like I said, I have good days and bad days. Walking is very hard. Harder than it was before. Hit the like button. It's bad. I can't. Yesterday was 2 months. Exactly. Or 8 weeks. And, yeah, I can't. This has thrown a fucking wrench into my life. As you guys know, I do have 3 jobs. Aside from Nobody Likes Onions and Super Tip stuff, which I consider all just online hobbies. I also am a server 2 nights a week at Rick's Wings and Rings. And I also do part-time delivery with a box truck for a party supply company. And this has made it hard for me to support my family. And you know what I'm really concerned about, actually, is that now look, the last 2 shows I did a few weeks ago, I was very high on marijuana. And I see your comments. I read your comments. I'm very sensitive and needy. So I read all your comments, and I see people going like, he's pilled out of his mind. This is what opioids will do. This is what... No, this is just weed. This is just straight up weed. I had prescription Oxy, like, I haven't taken that shit since like April 13th or 14th. This is just weed. I'm on ibuprofen and weed. As a matter of fact, I got these weed gummies. I'm on edible weeds. I'm on vapable weeds. I probably act pilled out on weed. But what it's made me realize is that, you know, when we're watching like somebody, whenever we're watching like a new guy or something, or even an old guy, we're watching somebody like Scarlett or Karmic, and we try to diagnose these people. We go like, what do we think they're on? Is he drunk? Is he high? Is this pills? Is this weed? Is this meth? And everybody in the chat always knows, like, dude, my dad used to do meth. I know meth when I see meth. I used to be addicted to, I know those pupils anywhere. That's pills. You guys don't know anything. You guys don't know anything about anything. You think you know. You're all experts. I know, believe me. That's chronic alcoholism if I ever seen it. You don't know anything. You don't know what's what. Shut up. Believe me. I got 2 of those oxys left. I have days I think about popping them. I don't want to be on that stuff. Especially, look how fucked up weed gets me. I don't need an excuse. I have edibles. These are 10 milligrams, motherfuckers. I don't think you guys understand how powerful weed is. These are 10 milligrams. I call them pain pods. Okay? So, 10 milligrams, baby. What do you think about that? Tastes like the earth. What do you think about that? 10 whole milligrams of weed. I don't see that on the Steel Toe Show. Hit the like button. $10 whole milligrams of weed, everybody. 10 whole milligrams. I don't realize until I look at myself, because I don't really get up much. I leave the house for doctor's appointments, and that's about it. And I don't really look in the mirror or bathe anymore. It's hitting me now that the reason I have like toned calves and thinner legs is because they've done so much work supporting my upper girth, my upper mass, my above the belt shelf, if you will. And you don't realize how much of your back and abdominal muscles, how much work they do to support your core. And I can't hold myself upright. I'm basically tied down with girders right now, sandbags and all. Where I'm at right now is I cannot, like if I stand up to like walk to piss, I'm completely winded. Like I'm in pain and winded. The muscles that support holding myself up are very not good. Don't eat. But I haven't been eating a lot, actually. Because I don't know what's happened. Like I've injured all my abdominal muscles. The best way I can describe this is I feel like I'm getting kicked in the nuts constantly. That sick stomach feeling you get if you've ever been kicked in the nuts. Like I have that almost all the time. It's getting uncomfortable to sleep again. You think it's getting better. You have a couple good days, and then literally, I'm in tears, like I'm crying, like a full-on baby, like blubbering, like it's bad. It's bad. I'm a giant baby, and I openly weep in pain. So Kevin Brennan has his wish. I'm in and out of a lot of pain. A lot of pain. That's a hernia, isn't it, Squidward? Shut up. And whatever it is, whatever the muscles like in my abdomen that are injured, which were also spasming a month and a half ago when my back was spasming, like when I piss, like whatever those muscles are that you use to like squeeze piss out of your bladder, like that's super painful. I just like, I don't know, man, 2 months. I don't know how much longer I'm supposed to not put an end to it. You know what I mean? Like what are we doing? I'm thinking about hooking a camera up to my bed, honestly. Steve Quadrilla, I forgot how to do this. Show the Huntress confirmed you had a hunchectomy. I don't look. I don't know what you think's happened here, but I haven't forgotten the rules of how this show runs. You don't call the shots around here. And thank you for shortening your name. B Smiley the Third. Thank you for the super sticker. This is 2 weeks ago. A week ago, Tech Guy said, reminder to try collagen powder and NMN capsules for cell regeneration and healing. Get well soon. Well, now you tell me. I've already forgot. I've already forgot. Can you send me an email with that? I'll never get it. This came in yesterday. It was from the old Sword and the Scale, man. $1,000. Thank you very much. I can never say thank you enough because again, my income. This will put food on my family's table. I think my grill is broken too. So I need somebody to put a grill in my family's backyard, and then I need to put a table in my kitchen, and then I need to put a meal on that table. Ahab says just amputate it. What if I could? What if I could? Thank you very much, Mike Bidet, Sword and Scale. And great to meet you. Finally, Mike's been a fan for years and years. He says we met at my house in LA, but I don't really remember. But I was a different person back then. I didn't appreciate life. I didn't look at things through the rose-colored glasses I do now as an injured and disabled man. You know, Quadfather can tell you. People like us, the disabled, especially if we weren't disabled our whole lives, we become disabled at a later age, like myself. And now we have to basically carry the flag for all disableds, differently abled. And I'm proud to stand with my brothers to represent the most fucked up amongst us. Anyway, look, man, I'm just saying, people got to eat. Shaka John, I'm in Vegas and just had the rib cap and an heirloom tomato salad at Barry's. Amazing place, top-notch service, great recommendation. Love you, miss you, Patty. Shaka John, glad you enjoyed Barry's. Glad they didn't let us down. Oh, what I was going to say is it was great to see Mike and everybody who came out to Hackamania. I honestly, I feel like I missed Hackamania. A lot of it was a blur. I didn't hang out at all. The minute shows were over, I was in my hotel room. The minute I came downstairs, every day I was working on stuff. And yeah, I didn't hang out. I didn't hang. This is why too. Like at some point, we'll go back and kind of recap all the stuff that happened during Hackamania and the reactions, because the Ethan Ralph stuff, the Mersh stuff, the Kevin Brennan stuff, is fucking amazing. It's so good. Mersh is like, Melton's out partying every night. It's like, I wasn't. Ask Quadfather. Every night Quadfather was like, let's go to the strip club. Let's go drink. I didn't have one drink all weekend even. I didn't even I had a drink Thursday night when we went to Barry's for dinner, and I didn't have. Ice broke up with Mersh. Why? Of course. Why? What do you think drugged me out of my cave? Although I don't. I don't know how long I'll be here, but I say that every time. I end up having fun, and I sit here and do it. And I'm supposed to go to court in 2 weeks in Minnesota. And if I go, I don't know if I'll go. I don't know if I'll be physically able to go again, which is nuts. And I intend to go. These aren't court games and stuff. I bought a plane ticket weeks ago. I fully intend to go for my court in Minnesota, but I'm stupid too, because I didn't even buy the trip cancellation insurance if you're injured. That would have maybe been a good bet. But I honestly, I thought I'd be better by Hackamania. I thought this thing during Hackamania, this thing was 10 times better than it has been the past month. I can do so less now than I could Hackamania weekend. And I never thought I wouldn't be well on the mend by now to be able to go to Minnesota. But what I was going to say, that court date is on June 5th. It's a Friday in St. Cloud. And the next day, Saturday, June 6th, if I go, if you're in the Minneapolis area, we're gonna have a meetup on June 6th, Saturday at 2 p.m. at the Steel Toe Brewery, just outside of Minneapolis. So if you're around, in case you don't know, I have to go to court. I know Aaron's been telling everybody that, like, this thing's all going to be settled on June 5th. I don't go to court. I don't go to court for my HRO thing on June 5th. I have to go to court on June 5th for, I believe on the schedule, it's 5 minutes long on the court schedule. A 5-minute hearing about my letter from Dr. Steve. That's what I have to go to court for. So we won't even be getting to my HRO. I have to appear in court regarding not appearing in court. So like you know, I haven't said really anything about that, but yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Copeland says, you're the type to drink herbal tea at a brewery, then call an ambulance for a strained calf muscle. I'm not. I am not. How dare you? Dimple balls at $20. I'll probably be asleep. Glad you're roughing one out. Don't overdo it. We'll be all right. Speedford Quatherland. Melty's been killed, dudes. Rocco's a cunt. Hashtag fuck Vince the lawyer. Yeah, what's happening with that? I'll pop another 10. You guys think I'm a pussy because I only ate 10 milligrams of weed? I don't think you understand what these are. Lost Farm Kiva cannabis infused gummies with live resin. Boston sherbet. You think these aren't like serious drugs? I want to focus. Live resin. Warning, THC. You don't think I'll take 20 milligrams? Suck my dick. 20 milligrams, baby. I'm the king. Principal uncertainty. He's alive. King Onion returns. Or at least I hope he returns. Looks at watch. Yeah, I know. John O'Reilly, it's good to see you too.
Melton's back. I might be relevant again. Currently dancing around my kitchen. I'm my Hello Kitty pajamas.
You never know. You never know. George, do you have a handicap placard now? Oh my God. What do you have to do to get one of those? Fuck, I shouldn't even yell. What do you have to do to get one of those? How do you identify as handicapped? Because I would do that. Gagzuki checking in. It's about time. It's about time. All right, so Scarlett, Ethan, Ralph are on the rocks. Hold on, they're saying there's an echo. Echo. What, when I play a super tip? Let's figure it out together, huh? Sometimes another podcast comes in the studio and does their show. You're saying there's an echo?
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
You ask your doctor. Oh, shit. Super tip echo. All right, there's an echo on Super. Okay, hold on, let me check.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
I see that now. Oh yeah, why did I change that? All right, I might have to restart my...
Hello, exactly.
All right, now is it right? You tell me. I did something before the show.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
All right, that should have fixed it. That should have fixed it. I'm new here. As you know, every time I restart Windows, the audio devices fuck themselves. Jim, tell you, thank God no more delusional wins for the toe. What's happening with him? Doe B78, been needing a show from the Prince of the Dabbleverse. I'm the Prince. 56 Cinder, it's alive. It is. Mostro, member for 23 months. Thank you very much. Jeff Ooch. Huh? Lord Kenzo, welcome back, Big Sauce Man. Good to see you in Vegas for Hackermania as well. What's your hunch on the other? Wasn't your hunch on the other side before? Man up, the Dabbleverse needs you, Sauce Man. I enjoyed. I didn't really get to hang out with anybody. I feel like I missed the whole event, but it was good to meet Quadfather. He's really rehabilitating his image. Devils. Member for 16 months. This is the greatest show. I agree. Hit the like button. We're in the middle. We're doing the middle of the night. I snuck up on you. AFK Suite. Is this live? So thorough Joe Burrow. Can you still perform side by side? Principal Uncertainty is a new member. Thank you very much. Coach Lev Kramar. My berry steak came out too salty. Thank goodness I didn't have to pay for it. Shut the fuck up. And by the way, again, you know, like a real man would have Venmo'd me for that meal. My whole family has been starving. I haven't been able to work for a month and a half on any of the jobs. On any of the jobs. Come on, man. So... be a man, do the right thing. Principal Uncertainty, it's your own fault for being tall. I've never really had a big injury. I broke those ribs like 10 years ago. But even that, like again, I would break every rib in exchange for getting rid of this right now. Joseph Collins, 628. Glad you're back, Big. So I don't know if I'm back. We're gonna try. Jay Swizzle, it's a memorial miracle. Good to see you, Big Sauce. Oh, yes, it's a membership Memorial Monday. It rarely happens.
Mr. French, your new vocal fry is really awesome, and it sounds like you picked up an odd yodel, too. Nails on a chalkboard. You poor thing. Looks like you lost a lot of weight. Not.
Well, thank you for tuning in regardless and putting up with it. I hear it. You know, it's what happens when you just basically don't talk. What am I going to do? Converse with my wife?
Staring into Kiki's clam. Echo.
Echo. Echo. Echo. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have to talk about Karmic and Felicia. We do have to talk about Ethan and Scarlett. You ever eat like this? What was that? What did he say on the what's that clip we watched on the last show? You ever eat this good in your life? You ever eat this good in your life? You ever think you'd be eating this good in your life? It's like nachos. As Mersh would say, it's like Cisco nachos. You ever think you'd eat this lot? You ever think you'd have this? You ever think you'd have a spread laid out before you like this? golden cheese as far as the eyes can see, pickled Japalinos, all the sauces. You see that, baby? That there is green. They call it verde. You ever think? Did you ever think in your life? Those are black beans, baby. Help yourself. All you want. Bottomless beans. More food than you've ever seen in your life. They got the chicken. They got the carne asado. They got the carnitas. Oh, sour creams. Guac. More than you've ever seen in your life. You ever think you'd eat like this in your life? Take a picture, baby. Corn chips. They're corn chips, goddammit. Yeah, what was that? $13.99? What are we doing? Did you ever? I had to go live. I had to brag. You'd be lucky to ever even walk into a room where this level of extravagant luxury is being consumed. You see that right there? That's Cholula, baby. In your life. It's like they're nachos at a fucking Fremont Street bar. Baby, get a picture of me with the nachos. Can we get some more napkins? Yep. Yep. It was just a very funny thing to say. If you missed the clip, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Ethan Ralph had nachos and was losing his mind. Look at what we got spread before us. This dropped today.
How intense, how strong, how all-encompassing that terror is.
Hold on.
Unless you do this.
Carter said, eat another gummy. Let's fucking go. You think I won't? These are 10 milligrams, bro. 10. Dude, 30 milligrams right now? 30 milligrams right now. Dude, I'm going to be so fucked up. I'm going to be so fucked up. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe this is the first time we've been able to say this in 8 months. Did you guys know Mersh doesn't have a girlfriend?
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to Nightwave Radio. I'm your host, Mersh. Please dispatch to be here with you guys. Under better circumstances. For anybody who knows the whatever, it's all out there already. Shit, I was one of the last people to find out. It's not a work. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Share the Rumble link because that is the only stream that decided to work tonight. YouTube is down. Twitter is down. Locals is down. Something is going on Rumble's back end. God forbid the fucking website work.
I didn't do fucking shit.
You know the deal. If you guys want to support the show, please do so. Tonight would be especially appreciated. Hit the like button, share the Rumble link out, and if you want, go over to supertip.gg/Mersh, where you can donate, use AI voices, etc.
I
Voice
can't even bob my head to the music without it hurting. God damn it.
your opinions. Supertip.gg/Mersh. All right, so I guess I'll just address it. Icedancer dumped me. I'm gonna come right out and say this. I wasn't planning on really addressing this beyond just wishing her the best and moving on with my life. I really was just gonna wish her, vaya con Dios. And then I started getting a lot of information from a lot of people. And now everybody else is out with it. It's everybody's talking about it. So I guess at this point, I got nothing to do but address it.
Address it.
So, like I said, I wasn't going to share any private messages. I wasn't going to address, I wasn't going to get too in deep on this. But now, given the absolute cruelty that I have witnessed, it needs to be addressed. It needs to be addressed. There is, I mean, I don't even know where to start.
Cruelty. I feel like we're getting set up for a little cry bully stuff here.
But I guess I could tell you this. It started on Saturday night when I got a message from Icedancer. Let me find it.
This is nuts too, by the way. Your 8-month girlfriend, you're the relationship you've drug around in front of people's faces and rubbed it in how mature it is. She breaks up with him over DM.
I got this at 4:30 in the morning on Saturday. This came out of nowhere, by the way. I'm really sorry for doing this over text, but I've been thinking and I just feel like I can't do this. I hope. You don't hate me, and I understand if you do, but I want to thank you for loving me. Oh, everything between us was real to me. I know that you let me in, and I know how special and rare that is. But I also feel like there's been this pressure on me, even when you aren't trying to put it there. And I think that is a problem. IDK. I feel exhausted all the time over the relationship. Even when you try to make it easy, it's just a lot. And I don't think I should feel that way. And I don't want to keep making you feel like an obligation either, because that's unfair to both of us. I hate that I'm doing this, and I'm really, really sorry. I just don't think dragging things out anymore is good for either of us. I won't really be active online at all anymore. That's a lie. So this isn't some attention thing or anything like that. I just genuinely need space, and I think it's better if I leave you alone and we end it. I hope you understand. I'm sorry. Immediately followed by a block. Immediately blocked me. I think the only thing I was able to get through to her was are you serious? Are you really doing this right now? What the?
This is what's crazy is, and I haven't watched all this, But that Mersh runs to the internet with all this evidence. He's got a lot of screenshots, and it all just makes him look like the biggest cuck. Have we learned our lesson about doing our shows and hooking up with and I know it wasn't a couples cast. I know like Icedancer wasn't like doing the show with Mersh, but between the chatting and the producing and the, stories about Chili's appetizers and long walks next to the claw machines, after us being involved in the Nintendo Switch gift, April and Aaron, Nick and his wife, Karmic and Felicia, Geno and Kiki, Johnny Crutches and his multiple bitches. Have we learned our lesson yet not to do? I can't say don't hook up with fans, because we've all been there, am I right? High five, G-Rob. But this thing where you like do your show with your wife or your girlfriend or especially when it's like brand new, the whole relationship from its genesis to its ultimate public and emotional demise, the entire arc is just laid out in public for everyone to see. And I feel like you should, probably not team up with a significant. I'm just saying, it seems like a bad move to make your relationships a part of your show.
Oh, fuck. Needless to say, I spent pretty much all of yesterday in bed, right? Just sat in bed all day and didn't really want to get out of bed. Wasn't really talking to a lot of people. Wasn't really airing out this garbage to anybody, right? Hi, Lou. What's up, bud? Louie's been very worried about me. Whenever I'm hungover or sick or whatever, Louie always just like follows me around.
Oh, Goldfold is here.
You could do a mean Slim Pickens now with your new voice. Please say, what in the wide, wide world of sports is it going on here? Why did you skip my first super tip? Too hot for ya.
Camo Sabi, me no pay if you no play. First day, play it fatty. And if you want a life free of back pain, lose an even 7 stone.
7
Cheers.
Stone? And I didn't play yours. I didn't play your super tip. We're not going to be doxing Dr. Steve. Nice try. We know you're. Don't be mean. Principled Uncertainty. This could be a great new game show. Karmic, Ethan, and Mersh have to find the psycho amongst 10 random women. Is it do they find and seek out psychos, or do psychos seek them out? Because Mersh is going to brag about like, dude, I haven't been in a relationship in like over a decade. And it's like, is that because there hasn't been a woman willing to? Or is that because Mersh is really high standards and the right one had to come along?
What's up, buddy? Louie always knows. Louie always knows when something's up. So, whatever. I was like, damn, that hurts. What can you do, right? So I laid around all day yesterday. And at first, I laid around and I was being sad. My default setting was sad. Obviously sad, bewildered, wondering what I could have done wrong, that kind of stuff. By the way, a lot of people asking about the cruise. Am I going on the cruise alone? Yeah. Yeah. I spent like fucking $500 per person. I'm still using my cruise ticket. So
see, Malevolent Bystander says gold folds is why people don't like the Jews, but that's not true. Gold folds, look, people have been hating the Jews way before gold folds was around. Or, now, look, could he exhibit certain Jewish behaviors that have perpetuated the culture and race for generations? Sure. You can make the argument that Jews back in Hitler's time were just as annoying as gold folds, which flips everything on its head, because then you're like, well, you're telling me he didn't do anything until there were 6 million of these things crawling around being annoying. So that's patience. That's tolerance.
I'm going to go on a cruise with my friends and get drunk and have them cheer me up. So I spent yesterday in bed, depressed, not saying anything publicly, but then I had other people reaching out to me.
So he bought her a $500 cruise ticket. They were supposed to go on some cruise. Now he's going to go on it alone with...
who knew about this already. What I'm going to show you is so unbelievably cruel that I don't even know how to begin. So let's get this right out of the way. Brixton left me for Kevin Scampoli. I'm not kidding. Apparently, she and Kevin Scampoli, and you know what's funny?
Kevin Scampoli, if you don't know, is this YouTuber here in Las Vegas that Mersh like idolizes. Mersh loves this guy. His girlfriend, Icedancer, now she wants to go by Brixton, her Christian name. She's left Mersh for this guy, Kevin Scampoli, another YouTuber. We're going to find out in a minute here about Schizo Sean. We haven't heard that part yet. But here's what you need to know. This chick went from Schizo Sean to Ethan Ralph to Mersh to now Kevin Scampoli. Mersh is in the middle of that chain going like, how did it happen to me? Who saw this coming? Everyone, all of us? Remember when you and Icedancer were laughing about Scarlett and Ethan Ralph breaking up, and laughing about Karmic and Felicia? Who saw this coming?
I've had this feeling. I've had this feeling in my gut, and you know, my gut is always right. I always tend to follow my gut because I know, and I just had a feeling that something was going on in the past couple of weeks. Like, you know, you could just feel it. For those of you that don't know, Kevin Scampoli is a guy I've known a long time. A long time. I would say I've known Kevin for like 18 years. We have been friends since the Cringe Radio, Cringe Humor days. I've been friends with him since way back. Way fucking back. I have helped this man so many times. I helped him get verified on Rumble. I pushed my whole audience to the fucking guy.
Was never anything but nice. I was never anything but nice.
I went above and beyond for this guy I thought was my friend when we went out to Vegas.
And by the way, we're all strapped in now for the arc, right? Icedancer had a smelly pussy. She was a worthless whore. This stupid bitch. Right? Right? Just a month ago, it was, you don't know what a mature relationship is. You wish you had what we had. Marriage talk. Meanwhile, this chick's already got a new boyfriend she's never met. She's never met this dude, Kevin Scampoli. She's talking about having his babies. Where do you see all this?
We hung out with Kev. We took him out to dinner. We took him to the Aria to meet the CEO of Rumble, all that shit. And by the way, mods, if you want to, like, if somebody's talking shit and we don't recognize the name, just mute them.
This is insane. Moody says Mersh has known Kevin Scampoli since Icedancer was 5 years old. 18 years, I believe. 18 years. Cyberganic says, when is Dixon getting with Icedancer? I don't know. Maybe I should shoot my shot.
I know, listen.
She's going to come out to Vegas to visit this guy eventually, right? Like a twofer.
I know a lot of people who are going to love this. A lot of people that are going to use this chance to dunk on me. Go ahead. That's fine. I am a fucking retard.
Kevin Scampoli was promoting Hackamania today. What, for next year? We're never doing it again.
But as I said, I knew something was going on because...
Unfortunately, Hogs and Heifers got me trespassed from the property.
She's just been weird. She's just not been all there lately. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I had a feeling something was going on. Actually, you know what, JB? Yeah, let me do that.
I knew something was going on. I knew she wasn't fully committed to this like I was. She would just push her peas around on her plate with her fork. Just stare off into the drywall. I'd be like, you haven't touched your shake and bake chicken. And she's like, I'm sorry. I'm just stressed at work.
Mod you, because JB's a good egg. Let me go ahead and mod JB here. Now, obviously, it's bad enough to have this situation happen. A chick you've been dating for...
Scampoli is Jim from Jim and Them's brother? Is that true?
What now, over 7 months? A chick that you've, let's be honest, I've simped pretty hard for her.
Turn on the phone line. Oh, yeah. I forgot I had that. Turn on the phone line. Okay, I'm turning it on. Turn. On. Okay, the phone lines are on.
It hurts even more because it's a girl that tried to get with me for the longest time, and I never, I was like, I'm pretty good as a solo act. You know, I generally don't want to be in a relationship.
Right. I didn't even want this. Hello?
Hi. Someone in the chat already did say it to you, but Kevin is Jim's brother, Scampoli.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
All right. Excellent. Thank you.
Got it. Podcasting brothers. Alvin Cleveland. David Chandler is paying Icedancer to collect these hosts like Pokemon. She has a hit list of 10. He is diabolical. Puppet master. Yeah, because they were saying like she was talking to like Ricada. How do I get into this rotation? I want some sweet, strange podcast sliz. How do I stick it to my wife?
Relationships generally not my cup of tea, quite frankly. But I went all out with this. I went all out. And I really tried to do the relationship thing right? No cheating, no fucking around, no fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I was really, like, anything she wanted, I got for her, you know? Anything I was really good to this one. So, I get this message. She blocks.
I really thought we had something special.
Me. Fuck me, right? Who's the first person I reach out to? Obviously, I reach out to Virgie. She's been friends with Virgie for longer than she's known me. So even Virgie kind of said, you know, I should have known something was weird because, like, she hasn't been talking to me as much lately. And
basically, like, Virgie and I are both dating her. We both should have known something was off.
I'm assuming, because, like, if she wasn't chatting with me all the time, she was chatting with Virgie, who obviously I trust. He's fucking my best friend. He's married. He's not gonna, you know. But it's like now she's just kind of like, you know, whatever. So I, boom, not that one. I reached out to him right away, and I said,
she went.
Sent him this message, and I go like, dude, what the fuck? Help a nigga out. What is happening? You know, what is happening? So he goes, yeah, whatever. He goes, he says, I DM.
Can we get these people some memberships? I don't like seeing all this gray in my chat. I realize I haven't been here in a while, but that's no excuse to not be a member. So, you know, I don't know what I have to do around here, but yeah, at some point you guys have to handle your end of the. I can't handle all the grays.
Honestly, I'm not surprised she just texted you. She's fucking terrified of confrontation. And I just was like telling him, like, I don't know what I'm going to do, whatever. So he messages me yesterday. He goes,
it's like $199 or $299 for a membership. And it's just for my OCD to get rid of the gray. I'll just text, I'll Venmo you back your money. So just give me it. Oh, Vito's in the chat. Vito's in the chat. How long till he gets one of these chicks?
Sorry, buddy. I'm trying to talk to her. I don't think she actually wants to leave you. She's just so cripplingly terrified of telling someone there's a problem. She thinks that she'll never be able to fix it, whatever. Don't freak out just yet. I'm trying to get you both through this.
Maybe you guys should go to relationship counseling. Worked out for Felicia and Karmic.
And then he said something about, well, she's probably going to reach out to you. I talked to her, and she might block you after that again, but she's going to explain herself a little more, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, all right, you know. That Virgie working on it. Again, I'm just going to go to bed. That's literally, I was fucking Charles Carroll. I was like, to go to bed forever. You know, I just wanted to lay in my bed and sleep.
Maybe when I wake up, the girlfriend who left another streamer for me won't have left me for another streamer. Maybe I'll go to bed and I'll wake up and this will all have been a horrible dream. Maybe I'll wake up and I'll still have a girlfriend. Roller coaster chicken sandwich. Whatnot, Chaser. Glad you're back. Good to see you, buddy. I'm not back. This is not a show. This is not a show.
Needless to say, turns out I didn't have the whole story. Turns out Virgie didn't have the whole story. She was also lying to Virgie. I'm about to show you guys some shit that I bet a lot of people are probably wondering, like, damn, why isn't Mersh more upset? Like, how is he even doing a show right now? How is he not in tears? How is he not, like, crushed over this? I would have been. I would have been non-functioning about this for days. But then some other people reached out to me.
You would have? First of all, you would have? This is a girl you shit all over, warned other people not to get with because she was trouble. And then you got with her just to stick it to one of your enemies. And everyone said she's going to do the same thing to you. Everyone said it. Everyone said she's going to do the same thing to you. And you told everybody they didn't know Mersh, and you've been around and you're a cockroach and nobody can get one over on old Mersh. And then she's like, she fucking used you for a Switch 2. As soon as she got to Switch 2, she was out of there. She started planning, looking around for the eject pull. How's she getting one over on me then? Cause you buy everything and bought her a Switch too? By the way, Schizo Sean to Ethan Ralph to Mersh, and then Mersh to Kevin Scampoli. Seems like she's on Switch 3. Seems like she got a prototype. Bitch got a Switch and was like, I'm out. And then apparently Kevin Scampoli, again, this guy's never even met her yet. Bought her a MacBook. So it's the Simple Olympics for who can win the heart of this 23-year-old cross-eyed angel. Who will she choose? Who will she choose? That's not a bruise. You're making stuff up.
And I'm going to say this. Some people who, frankly, aren't big fans of mine. People who generally are A-logs of mine. You know what I mean? Who reached out to me and said, like, if you knew the whole story, you wouldn't be very upset. Like,
oh, what? Yeah. Then she fucked that Stavros Halkis comedian. I mean, we almost have a full-on Bachelor-style reality show here. You know? We line all these guys up. They have to compete for her love, buying her various electronic devices and in-game loot. And at the end, she goes on little mini dates with all of them, you know. And at the end, she has to pick one. And then they walk her up to the guy she picks, and she has to touch his face like a blind girl to, like, feel him, to make sure that's really the one she picked, because it's hard to tell where she's looking.
Like, don't worry. You know what? She wasn't worth it. And of course, you know, it's to me the usual sentiments that you tell a friend, like, you know, you're better off, blah, blah, blah. You're better off without that dumb bitch, right? And I was like, you know, easy. You said, well, it's not you, whatever. Then I got this message. Turns out that Ice had been rehearsing breaking up with me.
She's sending the breakup message around to other people. Like, what do you think about this? How's this? This is the message I'm going to send to break up with Mersh. How's this? Oh.
Not only rehearsing breaking up with me, but telling all of these people, oh, I'm in love with Kevin. I don't want to be with Mersh anymore. Telling everybody in the world except me that this is what she wants. All right, cool. This is her rehearsing her little note to me. I want you to notice the LOL. I want you to notice the LOL. God damn, dude. And then, of course, whoever she's talking to, this A-log's like, brutal, felt it, going to be a goddamn shame when he reads this live and gives the Keno Casino 3 hours of content. God bless. Run wild with it. I'm the asshole here. I mean, why not? You know, look, I'm not going to sit here and go, you know, I can spin this to where... No.
Look, he knows it's his turn in the barrel and he's taking it. Kudos to him. But it's like, you remember when all that stuff with Ethan, Ralph, and Scarlett happened when he was visiting Wisconsin, and Mersh was doing this strange, like, gloating, like he won or achieved something, and we were like, you know, that's weird. You didn't do anything. Like, it's just a bad thing happening to somebody else when Ethan got arrested and all that stuff. So it's like, yeah, if you imagine just not having done that. Again, like, Mersh hasn't been particularly kind to me. And ever since Hackmania, he's been back on the calling me a pedophile, you know, plane again. which is, again, everybody's feelings are so insane. I hope that helped soothe you, or whatever. I don't pretend that like something good happened to me because something bad's happening to Mersh. It's funny that he didn't see it coming. It's funny that he thought this wouldn't end this way. There was a time when Mersh first got together with Icedancer and the whole Mersh has a girlfriend meme started, where Mersh called into the show and I was talking about, like, when you guys break up, and he was like, whoa, like, why would you say that? It's like, well, the alternative is you never break up, you get married. Like, that's not going to happen. And he was like, yeah, I guess good point. But it's like, again, he's going to, in a minute, like, play a clip of him talking about how they'll probably break up in a couple months and act like it was prescient and like he had the knowledge and the foresight to see that coming. But it's like, no, you forget that you went around on like a relationship lecture telling everybody like you wouldn't understand mature love and not fighting and just getting along and adult companionship on a level that you'll never achieve. They're like this. It was like a seminar. It's like a TED talk on how to love from Mersh.
I'm a fucking retard. I'm an asshole for falling for this. 7 months I wasted with this fucking girl, between buying her a Nintendo Switch, besides taking her out to fucking dinner, besides fucking literally all this shit.
Remember that time I took her out to dinner?
I've been nothing but a good guy. Whenever she was too tired, she's like, I don't know if I want to drive all the way out there. No problem. I'll come to you. I'll drive 2 hours to you, whatever.
And I'll just put this in my notebook and bring it up and throw it all out there should we ever break up and I feel emotional about it. Nate G. Icedancer, she looking like a man. She looking like a man. Adam Bush. Oh, is this the real Adam Bush? How would we ever know? Hi, I'm Mersh, 5 foot tall, non-union, and this is my self-tape audition for Dawson's Creek. Yes, I'll be a local hire. Let me see if this is the real Adam Bush. I guess I don't know. 85 subscribers? Adam Bush 28? I don't know. Even if it's not, hi.
It gets worse.
Oh, yeah, Adam Bush is mad at Mersh because of the Buffy digs. Mersh was making fun of Buffy. And
gets worse. Then I started getting these.
Adam gets very insecure about Buffy. So, like, if you're ever around him and Buffy comes up, just be one of the first people to be like, that was the best TV show ever. And Adam Bush will be on your side. But if you like don't at least give it a compliment within the first minute of the conversation, he has a blog where he
messages. Now I'm just showing you what's been shown to me. And again, joke's on me. I'm the fucking asshole. However, it's not that she left me for Scampoli. It's not that she's whatever. She's young. I mean, literally, if you watch, there was a clip of me like less than a month ago where I said, she's probably just going to cheat on me and leave me anyway.
See, this is like, what is this stream for? I would argue that when you have a public relationship like this, when you have a public relationship, it's public. Therefore, when anything happens in the relationship, marriage, a baby, a breakup, any sort of status change, the people will need to be informed. And if you don't inform people of your side of the story, they'll inform people of their side of the story. And then usually both things happen, and we end up with this back and forth. He said, she said, white trash, toxic insanity that we're about to see, like we're seeing with Karmic and Felicia, like we're seeing with Geno and Kiki when it leaks out on air. But he's got to do this stream now and like get ahead and put everything through these optics of she's young, she doesn't realize what she's doing. I didn't want to make this all public, but you guys are gonna ask, so I didn't want to be in a relationship. This was all her idea.
Fucking 26. Like, what business do we, you know what I mean? Like, I was just like, she's, eventually, realistically. I didn't think it was going to be with one of my fucking friends for 18 years. No, you're modded, JB. You might have to refresh. Now I'm going to show you the shit that, like, this is the shit that made me go, wow. Like, I'm almost happy that people sent this to me, because the alternative would have been, I honestly would have been laying in bed tonight, not doing a show, being depressed. But then I saw this.
And I was like,
this
wait
is going to
a
be,
minute.
by the way, this is brutal, what I'm about to show you guys. And on look, a younger me would have been devastated. I would have cried. I'll be honest with you, I haven't cried once.
So he's using all these screenshots.
Not once.
He's using all these screenshots to be like, this is why I'm not upset. Fuck this bitch. Look how cold she was. Meanwhile, it's like, we all told you this. Everyone told you this was like an internet, clinger. A chuckle fucker. A pod pounder. Well, whatever you want to call it. Everyone told you this. And you went around telling everybody like you don't know what we have. That's the only reason this is funny. The only reason this is funny is because Mersh went around lecturing everybody on stable relationships that are well-grounded, where nobody was getting used. And he's showing all these messages. She's sending around the letter that she's going to use to break up with him, to get feedback. This girl didn't take any of this relationship seriously. She don't give a fuck. And meanwhile, you're going around telling everybody, like, you don't know how magical it is. We got this on lock. It's a mature relationship. You don't even know. You don't even know what we have. It's special. Is it? Is it? So these are supposed to make her look bad and cold, but it's like, no, this makes you look naive and stupid. This makes you look like a fucking idiot. We all knew this. Oh, yeah, she's in a lot of DM groups with a bunch of dudes. She's always on Discord. She's in other chats. I told you she wasn't going to be able to. Do you remember when he started gaslighting everybody about his relationship with Scarlett? Like, I never really talked to her. I never wanted her on the show. You guys were using her. I never wanted anything to do with this bitch, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, she's going to start being embarrassed to be with him. She knows these are all lies, and he's just, trying to fucking men in black us into believing this is the way it was, but it was never that way. And she's going to start, like, not being able to put this guy's dick in her mouth. She's going to start not being able to come when this guy's thrusting away with his pendulous breasts dangling in the moonlight, the Florida sweat. She's going to start, while this guy's heaving away, cigarette breath and bad teeth just glimmering in the cat nightlight in the corner. and go, what am I doing? Now, of course, we're having fun, having a good time, yada, yada, yada. But now he's trying to do it again here with this. But like, this doesn't make her look bad. This makes you look stupid. This makes you look dumb. This girl was playing you the whole time.
I've just been like, damn, dog. Let me show you this one. Somebody said, just go be a housewife and get off the internet. This is Icedancer talking about Scampoli. I'm going to have babies, bro.
This chick is nuts. She's never met this guy Scampoli, and she's already dreaming about having his babies.
I'm so happy. And I'm not embarrassed of my boyfriend. I'm a shitty person, I know, but I feel like a person again. Icedancer is dead. Brixton, smiley face, and my hot, strong boyfriend.
So she's saying it explicitly here. She's embarrassed of Mersh. This is exactly what I called in January. I called all this in January. She's embarrassed. She doesn't want to be seen with him. She doesn't think he's attractive. She doesn't see a future with him. And you're going to see in a minute, she didn't want to introduce him to her parents. It's everything I said. It's everything I fucking said. She's embarrassed of this dude. Now, to Mersh's credit, he's 25 times more successful than this chick has ever been at anything. But she don't want to bring him around her friends and family.
Sorry I haven't gotten to be happy about this or tell anyone.
Yeah, Mersh is clowning himself even further. This is what I'm saying. It's like he thinks this makes her look bad. This girl is admitting that she begrudgingly fucked you for months despite not being attracted to you and furthermore being embarrassed by you. She's got a new boyfriend she hasn't met who she can't stop thinking about incubating his sperm up in her womb. She's never met the guy. She can't stop thinking about his jizz. She's fantasizing about impregnation from a man she's never met because the idea of that is so contradictory to the known mushy mass that is Mersh. She'll take a gamble. So she's like, I'm not embarrassed of my boyfriend anymore. He's big and strong, and I'm going to spurt them babies. It's like, okay.
Right? Like, bro. Fucking bro.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal.
This isn't like, you know, hey, it wasn't working out. I did develop feelings for another guy, and it's a shitty situation. Embarrassed by my boyfriend.
Yes. Yes. How'd you think he was going to go? You go meet her parents for Christmas? You're both just sitting on their plastic-covered sofa in Ocala. You know, the parents don't know where to look. 4 eyes on the two of you, all looking in different directions. The fuck do we do here? How'd you think it would go? Show him the Switch I bought you. What else? It's like, what? I thought we were going to start a family. I thought this was going to be real. She tricked me.
Like, this is Icedancer. This is This is a side of her I've never seen, frankly.
By the way, remember when you advocated for her? Scarlett, you fucked up. She was your only real friend. She was playing you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're the guy getting swindled in the bank scam, running around convincing all your friends to sign up for it too. And when they don't, you laugh and laugh at them. And then you lose all your savings. And everybody's just like, yeah, we tried to tell you.
HL2 said he can't be dumb enough to knock her up. Oh, he will. Oh, he will. He already has 2 families he doesn't take care of. He has 2 kids that he doesn't take care of. This would be his 3rd. So I look forward to her future of getting knocked up, being left to raise the kid on her own, and also having a broken collarbone for her troubles as well.
So now I want you to listen to this. Mersh, who lost his mind in this, hoity-toity, holier than thou, fake over-the-top reaction to Moody making the joke about Brixton's black eye, when nobody in actuality thought Mersh was abusing this girl. Now, Brixton and Kevin Scampoli have never even met, and Mersh is making jokes that he's going to abuse her physically. Now that's okay. They've never met. It's far more likely you've abused her physically than Kevin Scampoli, because Kevin Scampoli's never met her. You know what I mean? But now these kinds of wild accusations and speculation are funny.
So there's more. There's more.
Scampoli was arrested for domestic violence. Yeah, but what does that got to do with this? What's that got to do with he's going to beat Brixton? Because there's only 2 possible reasons for even saying that. Number one, you are trying to spread it around and make it known that he's a woman abuser, which again may or may not be true, depending on his criminal record. Second of all, you're wishing this on her. You're hoping that this girl gets beat so you can do an I told you so tour, which is the sicker, more sinister, twisted reason behind it. And unfortunately, I think that is the reasoning behind it. This is Mersh would see that as some sort of justice or revenge. If she leaves me for this guy and he beats her and puts her in the hospital, that'll teach her. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have fucked over old Mersh. What goes around comes around, right?
When you know, you know. He bought me a MacBook for my birthday. Come on. And then somebody said Mersh had to crowdfund the Switch, LOL, which, again, even she knows is not true. Yeah, you see, I don't even want a MacBook. And then this person said, who will cry more today, Daytwa on Clowntown or Mersh on Clowntown?
No, I don't know anything about Scampoli. But no, look, man, I've made it clear. Any guy that'll be with these girls is trash, and these girls are trash. And you remember when everyone got mad at me? Remember when everyone got offended? Because I was like, they got offended because I was like, no, this is a low quality woman. And people were like, whoa, Patrick, you're saying like you would never be with a chick like this? Yes, it's what I'm saying. Yes, she's not good enough. She's a low quality, trashy, ratchety human being. She's a star fucker. She's an opportunist. She's a liar. She's a manipulator. She's a user. Yeah, she's a lesser than person. This ain't the girl you marry. This ain't the girl you relationship up with. Fuck her. Have a good time. I told you. I said, this ain't the girl you relationship up with. Are you crazy? No offense, Icedancer. I'm sure you're fun to hang around with. But no offense, you're just, and this is it. You're seeing it. And Mersh is trash for thinking he could change this chick. Karmic's trash for being with Felicia. Felicia's trash for being with Karmic. Kiki, Geno, Aaron, April.
In whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. How about this one? You know, when we first got together, she was the one that kept saying,
like, if
my
you're
family wants to meet
dating,
you.
you're trying to relationship up with a girl that someone else in the Dabbleverse has fucked or been in a relationship with, or it's like, how do you think it's going to go? What other world will this, like, you're going to break up and then you're both going to talk shit about each other every chance you get.
Parents want to meet you. Remember when I said, yeah, her parents want to meet me, but it's Thanksgiving. It's way too soon. But eventually, I said, when the holidays settle down.
Like, I can't bring Mersh to my parents. Oh. The same vibe as when your cat brings home a dead bird. Just leaves it at your doorstep. Like, huh? Really? I guess leave it out here on the porch. We'll bring in a plate. I can't bring Mersh home to my parents. Ding, 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 ding.
Hello, exactly.
We'll go out to Tampa. I'll take your parents out to dinner.
Where? Red Lobster? You gonna get some chicken tendies and Cheddar Bay biscuits?
Sound good? Great. Well, I've been pushing since January.
Go to Tampa and take your parents out to dinner. Mr. and Mrs. Brixton, I'd like your permission. I'd be a fool not to ask, of course. I'd like to buy your daughter a Pokemon video game. Things are getting pretty serious. I'd like to get your daughter an electronic game to play while I play with her pussy. Is that okay? Yes, this daughter. The one who can barely read or write. Yes, the one who claps when milkshakes come out at the restaurant. Yes, this one. I'd like to get her a video game to distract her while I rub the mushroom tip of my penis in and about her clit. Your daughter's become quite adept at making me squirt. I just wanted to meet the man that birthed.
To meet her parents. And she's just, oh, well, we'll get around to it. And I thought that was weird. And I'm like, look, your parents want to meet me, right? I want to meet them. What's the problem? Well, here it is. Mersh will deal with this for years, is what this person said to her. Yeah, I don't know. That sucks. But, I can't bring Mersh to my parents. But you can bring Kevin Scampoli. Okay. Good luck.
I am not high on weed. You think I'm high on weed already? I've had 30 milligrams. I'll have 40. You think I won't have 40 milligrams right now? I'm nuts. 40 milligrams. Huh? You ever had so much weed in your life?
Good fucking luck. The collarbone breaking, deadbeat dad. Yeah, bring him to your parents. I'm sure they're going to love him. Yeah, Clorox Jello Shot says she can't bring you, but she can bring Kevin fucking Scampoli. Yeah.
100 milligrams. What? I'll be.
Yeah. And by the way, I want to thank the people who sent this stuff to me because honestly, I would be a fucking mess right now.
Again, he thinks all these messages help reinforce his, like, I'm not even mad or torn up about this relationship. It's like, this chick was clowning you. Everyone knew the breakup was coming, but you were the last to know. She's running it by other people. She's laughing about how she can't bring you to her parents. She's daydreaming about another dude dumping loads into her fertile phallopes.
If not for this, I would have been a fucking train wreck tonight. I would have laid in bed probably for days. I would have told Royce, we're taking a 4-day weekend. I'm not doing ROTC. We compromised. I told Royce that I will not be coming into the studio all this week. I just said, look, I'm going to remote this week. I think I need to be around the house a little bit more. You know, whatever. Again, I want to keep in mind, no major fights before this. No major issues before this. No indication other than she's just been kind of aloof lately. And I was like, well, you know, she's been working hard.
If I had to describe your ex-girlfriend, I'd describe her as aloof. Bobby Riggs, sorry. Feel like I'm watching the cast of Tiger King. Yeah?
Doing a lot of shit, you know, whatever.
Wait, who's the Tiger King?
It gets worse. It gets worse. I wish I could tell you it doesn't get worse than this. And for the record, Scampoli has been doing a victory lap all night on his show about this. Now, we'll get to that after this, but we're addressing the Ice Dancer issue for right now. But Kevin, another guy that I don't understand. Like, I understand whatever things happen. Things happen between men and women. I get that. But the glee he has, there's an absolute, complete, utter cruelty about how they went about this.
This is Mersh, the guy who did 3 or 4 nights streaming when Ethan Ralph got arrested with Scarlett a month or 2 ago. This is a guy who was rubbing it in and acting like he broke a world record for something, like he achieved something, like he did something worthy of praise and admiration just because Ethan Ralph got arrested. Cruel, inappropriate, over the top. Now he's going like, dude, these guys are rubbing it in like hard. Yeah, you did the same thing to Ethan Ralph and Scarlett. This is nuts. For him to, I can't even believe he's saying these words. Like, dude, how they're going about it, like, this is crazy. They're making fun of me. They're being crazy.
I don't understand. Like, I understand whatever things happen. Things happen between men and women. I get that. But the glee he has, there's an absolute, complete, utter cruelty about how they went about this that blows my fucking mind. 2 people who I have never been anything but good to.
I was never anything but nice. The old Kiki Geno playbook.
2 people who I have never done anything but be nice to, look out for, try to lift them up when they were down. Oh yeah, Kevin's coming to see me this week. LOL, fuck. I should feel worse, but I don't. I should feel worse, but I don't.
Who's handling the breakup better? Both these relationships were about 7 or 8 months. Karmic or Mersh?
She was planning this. I found out because Scampoli was very open about it on his show today. They made it official the day before my birthday. The day before my birthday, when she got me this Makita drill, which, by the way, is a shitty gift.
She got me a Makita drill, which is a shitty gift.
Not a handy guy. She could have
How do I turn this on?
spent that same amount of money and gotten me a shotgun, and I would have been like, whoa, cool. Fuck am I going to do with a Makita drill? What am I, Mr. Handy? I'm going to start doing side jobs? Putting up siding? Like, what are we doing here? It was a shitty gift. I didn't want to tell her it was a shitty gift. I was like, wow, neat. But I was like, fucking cordless drill? What am I going to
Can't even run Doom on it.
fucking do with that? I should feel worse, but I don't. Again, I would understand if I'd been mean to her, if I'd cheated on her, if I'd mistreated her in some way. But
yeah, I thought about this too, Moody. I wasn't going to bring it up. I didn't want to go down a rabbit hole. But yeah, buying a tool for a man is a very sensuous task. Don't buy tools for men unless you know what they like. You know, like if this guy's a Milwaukee guy or a DeWalt guy and you bring him a Makita, now like, you know, you got to charge up totally different batteries for the.
she's reveling in this. Like, she literally wants me to hurt.
Yeah, I think that's right too, Clyde. She was trying to hint that she wanted a manlier man. She got you a drill, not lingerie.
So, I don't know, man. I had to come out and tell you guys all this shit. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why her and Scampoli are both so gleeful about, you know, doing this.
Why are they so gleeful about ruining my relationship? I don't know. Again, go watch your stream when Ethan Ralph got arrested. Why were you so gleeful? Oh. Hello?
Yeah, she bought him the drill because she thought it was weird that a grown man didn't have one.
I agree, though. That's crazy.
He doesn't have any tools.
How have you not picked up a drill? I think I have like 7 drills. Don't you just have drills? Like, don't you accumulate drills?
But I will say this. To whoever sent me this stuff, I owe you big, because
Drills / impact drivers, okay, purists?
I would legitimately still be hurting over somebody who frankly doesn't fucking deserve it. But this has been, I'll be honest, this is, I can't, probably not for, it has been 12 years since I've been treated this poorly by somebody who I didn't do anything to. I didn't do it. Like, again, if I'd hit her, if I'd been cheating on her, if I'd been this, that, the other, even the way she went about it, she could have just said, look, it's not working out.
I thought you had a toolkit, said Sketty. Yeah. Aaron said he has 2 toolboxes. Yeah, I have Fisher Price's My First toolkit.
Forest Mommy in the chat said, so we can send Mersh nudes again? Bingo! Please, by the way, feel free. Ladies, DMs are open again, because I know there have been quite a few of you out there that I've been like, well, don't do that. I got a girlfriend now. But,
so now he's bragging about all the other pussy in his DMs, saying like, well, I guess I can finally fuck around on you.
Yeah, I'm just going to say this now. No Ralph tantrums. No meltdowns. No vengeance.
Except for hoping that you get physically abused.
I have to cut these two people out of my life. I'm certainly not going to tell you people what to do. But I would definitely feel a lot better if most of you people would cut her out of your lives and cut him out of your lives, because
it's like when she told Brixton that she had to cut Scarlett out of her life. You're not allowed to be friends with her. So Mersh told most people he'd appreciate it if they cut her out of their lives. None of us are talking to her. We're all giving her the silent treatment.
this is one of the most brutal, fucking shittiest things that anyone's ever done to me. And I did not deserve it. It's just shitty. It's just plain shitty. But I wanted you guys to see the...
Yeah, I wanted you to see what a bad person she is. It's like, all we see is you got cucked. You got ridden. Everyone said she was taking you for a ride, and you mocked that. Everybody in the chat, she's good people. Icedancer's cool. She's cool. She's nice. I like Icedancer. Justice for Icedancer.
This side of it, because everyone else is going to see the other side of it. And all the people that are dancing on my grave right now, the show's going to move on. There's still going to be Revenge of the Sis. There's still going to be Nightwave. Are there going to be more trolls in the chat going?
Why would there not? Can you imagine how weird it would be if he came on? He's like, guys, Icedancer and I broke up, and I've decided to quit doing my podcasts. No more Nightwave, no more Revenge of the Sis. Like, imagine even making that announcement. Guys, don't worry. Revenge of the Sis is not going anywhere. Oh, thank God. How are you going to do it without Brixton?
When you got cooked by Skinny Pole? Yeah, sure. But anybody who knows me knows I've been dealing with this fucking bullshit on the internet my whole career. I'll be fine. But I wanted you guys to see what I had to see today. I was sending this stuff today.
And I bet he's like Karmic. Like, he's one of these guys who, like, oh, lesson learned. That's the name of his show, Lesson Learned. Oh, I'll never do that again. Oh, I tell ya. Oh, I've learned my lesson. I won't be dabbling in those deep waters. The lady kind are tricky. You won't catch me making this mistake again. Yar. And they will. They will. Felicia and Karmic, probably not done. The next girl who comes, again, Mershak's like, women are so much trouble. I knew that. And that's why I've avoided relationships for the past 15 years. It's like, that's why. That's why.
To Virgie.
I'll take another one. I'll do 50 milligrams right now. I'll take another one. Tell me I won't. $50 milligrams, you fucking idiots. Dare me.
Virgie was, let me just put it this way. Virgie was fucking livid. Livid. Virgie was just like, this fucking cunt. This fucking piece of shit. He's like, I just talked to her for 2 hours yesterday, and she was like, well, I just need a break, and maybe I need to just totally lied. And then when I started sending this shit to Virgie today, he was like, I want to punch walls right now. I'm fucking
do 2. There's only 5 left.
Like Virgie said, and I quote, Virgie was more upset than I was. Like, he kept checking in on me and going, yeah, right. And I was like, yeah, man, I'm just kind of laying in bed. I'm just gonna just get up to feed the kitties, and then I just go back to bed and I watch, like, you know, First 48 or whatever, DJ Vlad clips. And he's like, and he was the one telling me, like,
do more. 50 could actually kill you. 50 milligrams of weed edibles is enough to kill you. Look it up.
I want to throw up right now. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to do. He was apologizing to me, and I'm like, like, you didn't do anything. You know what I mean? He didn't do anything wrong. But man, we all got fucking played.
Leave Virgie alone. He didn't do anything. All this is distracting him from building the new Virgie tips.
I have never seen somebody, and again, this is all her talking to people that hate me. People that don't like me reached out and said, hey, look, man, I know we have our differences, but like, you probably need to see this.
This is so Aaron Emholt-esque. I got messages from people who don't even like me telling me I just won, telling me what a big W for the toe, telling me I'm killing it. People who hate me are messaging me, telling me how awesome I am. I'm starting to feel left out here. This is Patrick talking. I almost never get messages from people who hate me telling me how awesome I did. Am I the only one this is not happening to? Why am I not getting letters from all my haters telling me I'm killing it? Like Aaron and Mersh.
And I'm like, all right, what do you got? And at first it was like, I love Kevin now. And I'm like, well, that hurts. That's definitely shitty and it hurts. But then they start sending me like the cruel shit. And I'm like, wait, so she was bragging to you like this? So she wrote the message, blocked me, and then was DMing my A-logs going, LOL, look, I just did it, yay! And it's like... Now, I will say this. I've been friends with Kevin for a long time. I like Kevin. Or I liked Kevin. But I would never let a female friend of mine date him. I wouldn't hook him up with a family member or a friend or if any.
So he told Ethan Ralph to stay away from Icedancer. She's trouble. He told Icedancer stay away from Ethan Ralph. He's trouble. Then he couldn't get his greedy little pig snout up her ass trough fast enough, you know, after Ethan Ralph had been in there banging away, you know, pretty much, I imagine pretty much Mersh eating her out and coming up with a milk mustache of cum from Ethan Ralph. And now she's moved on to somebody else, and he's like, I wouldn't get with him. So the only acceptable male for Icedancer is Mersh. I can't believe you were with Schizo Sean. That guy's fucking trouble. What a loser. Can't believe you were with Ethan Ralph. That guy's a fucking loser. Oh, you were with me? We're a mature adult relationship, and we're models for everyone to see how it's done. Oh, you're going with Kevin Scampoli? That guy's trouble. I wouldn't do it. Everyone's trouble but Mersh.
My female friends had come to me and said, hey, I got a thing for Kevin. I would go, don't. Even when I liked him, I would have been like, I know Kevin. I know his.
Patrick, that was not okay. Are you guys? I think you guys have. I haven't done a show in so long. You guys have forgotten what a scintillating visual picture I can draw with my words. Yes. I think that when Mersh and Icedancer made out for the first time, she still had milk duds in her teeth from Ethan Ralph's asshole. Little bits of chocolate stuck in between the incisors and bicuspids. Not only freshening her breath, but introducing an entire ecosystem of bacteria that was never supposed to be on that end of your body to both of their orifices. Ugh.
Manic, sociopathic ways. And seeing how she is now and how he is, all I'm going to say is, folks, just sit back Just sit back and let it play out, because it's not going to play out well. It's not going to play out well. That's all I'm going to say. God bless the both of you, I guess, is what I'm going to say. But listen, I'll admit it. Joke's on me. I'm a fucking idiot. I am a fucking idiot for thinking that this shit was real. You know what I mean? I gotta play this clip because it's too funny. It's too funny.
She gave him the drill so he'd have a safer alternative to how he usually makes holes in walls.
The fact that the night he punched a hole in the wall, it's because he found out she fucked Schizo Sean. And that was the week he went live bragging about how stable and mature their relationship is. You guys wouldn't understand. Sometimes adults ruin the drywall.
Let me play this clip because this was very funny. And May 9th, so I said this, I called this 4 days, well, 3 days, but this clip got posted the next morning. So this was on...
This is hard to watch. What he's about to do is insane.
The May 8th, Nightwave. I called this 4 days before it happened. Shuli Madoff said, and a girlfriend. They love to say that in the Dabbleverse. Oh my God, does Mersh have a girlfriend? I don't think any of these niggas have girlfriends, because when you tell a story and your girlfriend's involved, they're like, oh, rub it in more. You're like, what? I don't even like her.
Ethan. Oh, God. Ethan.
Like me and Icedancer are already on our way out. What are we talking about here? We're probably going to break up in like 2 months. I was joking, but Jesus.
He has to. This is pure cope. He has to play this to be like, see, I knew we were going to break up anyway. It's not a big deal. I knew it was coming anyway. This is classic, like, self-sabotaging, getting ahead of it type behavior. Like, everyone said your relationship wouldn't last. You were the last one to realize it. Imagine if you went around finding clips of other people predicting this relationship would fall apart. There'd be a million of them. Everyone knew this would fall apart. Mersh is like, actually, one time in a clip, I even said this whole thing would probably fall apart. No shit. No shit.
I was joking, but man, this is eerie. By the way, we weren't even having any problems. I was doing a bit for the show. But goddamn, I called it.
I hear his voice in my head, dude. Like,
people bring that up all the Mersh brings up he has a girlfriend. Oh, like it's like so cool. It's like, no, I just bring her up because she's part of the story, faggot. She's here when the story happened.
What story? You bought her a Switch or you went to Chili's? Which story was it necessary we hear the Icedancer perspective? By the way, can Haley have the Hunchosaurus voice now?
And also, like, let's not calm down. I'm not rubbing my girl.
Hey, Icedancer, can you send the audio to Haley to make the Hunchosaurus voice? The one Mersh has? That would be funny. That would be funny.
In people's face. I know she won't be around in a like. At some point, my girlfriend's not going to be around, and at some point, knowing her online, get it, past Mersh, you got it. Activities and who she is, she's going to end up fucking somebody I'm going to have to deal with at some point. So, like, in no way am I bragging. Come on, you know what I mean? I'm just enjoying it while it's here. Yep, fucking retards. Well. Who knew how right I fucking was, huh? I should feel worse, but I don't. Nice dancer. Let's go to supertip.gg. We got some 16 of them waiting on deck. Wow, what a banner night. Let's start it off with Anonymous.
Wow, what a really terrific banner night.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Now we have to reset the cache every day.
He's going to do this thing too where he's like, after tonight, we're done talking about this. It's like, oh, yeah. I haven't seen this movie before. I'm sure she'll never say anything else, and you'll never say anything else. And this all just goes away.
Day on fucking Super Tip.
I just know he's really sad and hurt.
I was.
Pussy.
Look, I was. I'm still a little hurt. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, all right, whatever. Yeah, I'm hurt. But the pain would have been so much more, and it would have went on and on and on. And mercifully,
she didn't even break up with him in person. Over DMs. Just like, I can't even sit across a IHOP booth staring at this sagging, shoulderless man. Explain to me how it all works.
I had fucking enemies coming to me going, you should probably see this. So it is what it is, man.
Because Mersh is an honest dude, makes me laugh, and also probably agrees that Doink the Clown was awesome in 90s WWF.
Yes, Matt Bourne Doink was great, not the other Doinks. Sage coming in. Why isn't it working? Oh, it's a text one. Sage for $50. Thank you, buddy. He said, well, shit. 07, my dude. Yep. 07 indeed. Unfucking believable. Like crazy work. Did not like, again, man. Am I perfect? No. Are there things I could work on? Yes. But do I deserve this? Come on. And again, there are going to be my enemies. They are going to dance on my grave. They're going to love this.
No, because we're not you. My back's not better because your girlfriend broke up with you and you're an idiot and didn't see it coming. I don't get any money for that. Nothing in my life changes. Dance on your grave. Are you okay? Tell me this relationship meant everything to you without telling me. Dance on your grave. Good news, guys. I'm going to keep doing the podcasts. It's like, I have a feeling this is like a bigger deal to you than anyone else. Dance on your grave. How would that? Mersh broke up with his girlfriend. So, clearly, I win. What?
Ubermind said, definitely sell the Makita drill. I'm thinking of selling it and getting a shotgun, to be honest with you. I could actually get some fucking use out of that.
Once.
You know?
Damn, if this isn't a work, sheesh. Have some loot, bro.
Not a work. It's not a work.
He's cleaning up. Is he number one on Super Tip? He's getting hundreds of dollars for this breakup. I got to start dating trollops.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Indeed.
So I guess the bigger question gimmick is now, who had the worst breakup over the week? You, Ralph, or Karmic? These hoes ain't loyal, or however that song gimmick went. Well, her autistic ass needs another equally autistic to ramble with. Cheers.
Let me rank them fairly. I think that the Ralph Scarlett one was the biggest in terms of like coverage, people covering it, people talking about it. I think it got the biggest buzz. I think that Karmic and Felicia were like the messiest, you know what I mean? Because they were just both on every stream, airing everything out.
Wait for it. Is there a world where we don't start hearing more and more about Icedancer and Mersh.
We're talking stinky
If she was really plotting this for months, she's the type of bitch with screenshots and recordings.
Pussies and fucking not knowing how to fuck and all that other shit. But, you know. By the way, somebody in the chat saying Virgie knew. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. That's not going to work. That's my dog. But I would say that mine is definitely the cruelest, you know? Now, what are you going to do?
This is like bragging.
So I guess
this is like bragging about being the biggest victim of a Nigerian email scam. Yeah, but nobody got taken for more money than me. Nobody looks like a bigger idiot than me. Everyone saw this coming. I saw it coming when it happened to everybody else but me. But then when it was coming for me, I couldn't see shit. And now you want the other side. Now you're bragging about it. Like nobody got treated worse than me. Nobody got used more than me. I got fucked over hard. Nobody's blinder than me.
The cocks in the other ass. Oh wait, that's my next appointment with Wesley Pipes. You know, my pipe sprang a leak in my apartment once, and Ralph told me to shut up and chop up his Xannies with his Coke.
Somebody in the chat asked Rob, do you think maybe Ralph didn't do anything to Ice after all? Well, no, he did. He did. We all witnessed that. You know what I mean? Like, we all saw him live on a stream punching desks and being a fucking maniac. So, no, he definitely did do that shit.
How many times did you tell her stupid ass not to trust people on the internet? Because I vaguely remember it being a daily thing, and you think for an autistic retard, she'd listen. Oh, well, she'll cry and beg to come back. She's done it before.
I doubt it. I doubt it. And if she does, I mean, I got her blocked now, so I don't want to hear from her. I don't want anything to do with her. Like, I don't care if she comes to her senses. I don't care. I would have forgiven her having a fling with Scampoli and then wanting to come back. Well, I probably wouldn't have either, but
somebody said that Scampoli's on Super Tips too. Are they going to start making fun of each other with Super Tips? Super Tip Wars.
Would have been a lot easier if I didn't see these messages and I didn't get an idea of just how calculated, cruel, and absolutely heartless she is. So no, I have no interest in, that coming back. Somebody in the chat said she blocked me. She unblocked me today on Discord, and then I blocked her before she even said anything. Panhandle it for 10. We've all had our BS interwebs nonsense, but sorry how this all went down. Sincerely. Now get back to clowning me about being old and how gay this message is. Yeah, you fucking fag. Look at Panhandler being an old fag.
What an awful, terrible cunt she turned out to be. Sorry, dude. You're better off. What a nightmare of a person.
Why did even El Horrible sound like that? Was a weird. Usually, like, it's El Horrible has such a upbeat cadence, and that was perfect how that lined up. That's very funny.
Yeah, Super Tips are great.
Let's see here. There we go. Let's get back to these. We've got a bunch of these. We each for $20. Thank you. He said sucks. Yeah, it does. It does, but what are you going to do, right? Again, I would be so broken up about this, but
Because I would just be thinking about all the good times. How many times we sat together eating Philly cheesesteak egg rolls down at the old TGI Fridays. We'd get 2 sides of ranch so we wouldn't have to fight over it. Because the first time we went there and we got the Southwest Buffalo Blasts, we kept both trying to dip at the same time into their Chipotle ranch dressing that they give you. It was like a meat cute in a movie. So now we get separate sauces. There was no indication things were going wrong. I just didn't see it coming. Everything was great. We had the onion petals at Awesome Blossoms down at the Chi-Chi's. The fuck? Moody says, yes, Scampoli's on Super Tip. Now she has an iPad Pro with an Apple Pencil Pro and an Apple Magic Keyboard. Shout out Super Tip. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got to make some kind of rule where none of the money earned on Super Tip can go to buying electronics for e-whores.
She's fucking awful. Like, I know it's a cope when people say they deserve each other. These two really genuinely deserve each other.
She was with you a minute ago. She was with you 72 hours ago, and now you're like, she's such a horrible person. She deserves this other horrible person I know. A minute ago, she was good enough for you. This happens with all these fucking insecure idiots. Karmic, Aaron, the minute you're broken up with, the minute they're broken up with, yeah, her pussy smelled and she wasn't even that hot. She had all these problems.
I know that sounds like a cope, but these two genuinely deserve each other. The collarbone breaking, deadbeat dad, and fake nice dancer. I literally wish them, they couldn't get together fast enough, because I can't wait for the fucking fallout. It's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely. And I'm not going to the hospital for her.
And by the way, what I'm most excited about in this unforeseen turn of events, what I'm most excited about is the door that this opens up for Mersh and Scarlett. Because I called this when Ethan and Scarlett were first having their tumultuous meetup in Wisconsin. I said Mersh will try to get on side with Scarlett now to get dirt about Ethan. Like he'll shoot himself in the foot. He'll fuck himself over to try to hurt Ethan. And that'll include trying to get Scarlett on the show or do a threesome with Scarlett and Icedancer or get together with Scarlett or whatever. And now the door's kind of open for that. Where if Scarlett and Ethan are truly breaking up, we know how quickly and fickly influenced Scarlett is. She could be back on sides with Mersh in no time. And we could see a Mersh Scarlett merging sooner than you think.
Not happening.
Enjoy the cruise, have a couple drinks, and maybe smoke a nice cigar. You might have taken a punch, but in the long run, you dodged a fucking bullet.
No, I did. I did, because she's been doing this for weeks now behind my back. And you know what the worst part is? I introduced them when she would come at my house. Like sometimes I'd be
but you introduced her to Scarlett too, and you said she was Scarlett's only true friend. Now she's a lying, duplicitous whore. Now she's two-faced. Now she's manipulative. Now she's a liar. Now she's devious. But you were telling us all she was like Scarlett's only friend and she was a real one and you fucked up. Icedancer had your back. She's a trooper. Now?
Looking for shit to watch, and I'd put on like a TWFS clip. Because I'd be like, yo, you got to check out my buddy Kevin. He's hilarious. You're going to love it. This guy's great. I probably should have watched myself when I said, you're going to love him. She might have taken that a bit too literal. But yeah, man, I'm, it is what it is, man.
What a trifling hoe. Also, what an idiot. She legit thought all her jaw jacking wouldn't come out. What a retard.
Twice now.
I hate you're having to deal with that bullshit.
Twice this stupid cunt went and bragged behind my...
Stupid cunt. Again, 72 hours ago, she was your girlfriend. Now she's a stupid cunt.
back, and it got back to me. Twice. Right, you'd think she'd learn. Whew. King of All Pixels for 5 said, I did some free design work for that cunt as well. Fuck her and her shitty drawings. I mean, she's not. She's actually a pretty good artist. I'm not going to, you know. I'm not going to start retconning things that aren't. She'll go, oh, yeah, her art sucked. No, she did pretty good art. Is it like fucking, does it belong in the Louvre? No, but it's good. Tommy Jordan, I love you, buddy, but I'm not reading $1 ones. We don't read those. It's what it is, what it is. I'm not reading that one. That's not nice. Mayo Riot, you'll be fine, big guy. By the way, it's my birthday, and George Floyd is 6 years sober. Shout out to
Jesus Christ
family. Oh, we gotta. Is it really George Floyd? Do we have to play?
Watch when Scampoli gets harassed by Ralph and Scarlett. Here.
See that happening. Beloved chatter, on your show last week, you said I'd love to see one of my friends snake my girlfriend behind my back. I shit you not. Yeah, well. Here we are, huh? Be careful what you wish for, especially around your birthday. Man, it's almost like my own gut is like screaming at my brain, you know?
God, isn't he? He's so good.
You know what I mean? Let's see. So she's a streamer groupie, be clowning herself in public. She acts like this and has the nerve to get embarrassed over you. I'm not just saying this. You can do way better.
It's like, by the way, she wasn't a streamer groupie when she was with Mersh. Stavros and Schizo Sean and Ethan and Mersh. That wasn't enough to establish a pattern. She wasn't a talent clout hopping whore then. But now that she's moved on to one additional creator, now she's a worthless clout seeking whore. Right? There has to be at least 5 creators. She eats their ass. And then she's a worthless, stupid cunt, right? When she was with Mersh, again, it was a mature relationship that we should all be jealous of.
I suppose. But I can tell you this, I don't want to do better. I don't want to do anything. I want to go back to the way things were. I was fine. I was fucking fine.
This is like Aaron after the divorce. How many times do you think he just lays awake at night going like, why can't I just go back to 2022 when April and I were doing a really cool show? You know?
April looks like a really cool bird today.
And this girl begged and begged and begged and begged to be a part of my life. And then I finally let her in, finally get her a Nintendo Switch. You know? Wasn't good enough. It wasn't.
These aren't like the parts of a relationship that most people measure as like tent poles of the union. These things you bought each other, big gifts, aren't usually like the cornerstones of a good foundation for a relationship. Dude, things were going good. I bought her the Switch. He measures time and devices. I don't. Everything was fine in December. I bought her the chicken tenders and the corn on the cob. Cut to January. We're splitting the milkshake. I don't know. I don't know.
A MacBook that she didn't even want.
Also, for what it's worth, I feel so vindicated for rubbing the Flyers beating her Penguins in her face. Get wrecked, bitch.
I mean, her Penguins fandom is about as real as anything about her.
There you go. This bitch was fake. She was a fake, stupid cunt who deserves a guy who beats women. That's what Mersh said on this show. But 72 hours ago, That was his partner. That was his girlfriend. Now, she's a stupid cunt who deserves to be with a man who beats women. Got it.
Have fun being a single mother ice dancer.
Oh, she will be too. I hope he knocks her up. Oh, I hope he knocks her up. Oh, we're in for some fucking fun.
We getting money playing tonight. Fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, we might get Mersh droid if this keeps up.
Does this
Mersh droid
mean we aren't going to get the Tom Myers voice? Thank God.
That's another thing. That was another little red flag. Is she swore she was going to do this voice for me, and then she just like lost interest in it. Like, I'm telling you, the last couple of weeks she's just not been there. And I've had a vibe, but I didn't have anything specific to go on, so I didn't bring anything up. But she's been very aloof and weird lately, and whatever.
It's like some other dick was scrambling up her brain.
Fucking way she goes, boys. Fucking way she goes.
Right?
Fucking way she goes, he said. Fucking way she goes.
What are you gonna do?
Hello, this is me, Thomas Murphy, and Icedancer sent me suggestive pics in my DMs. She asked me for a dick pic, so I sent her a pic of Dick Cheney. Yes, this is true. Comment down below if that's true.
She probably did hit on Thomas. Bugle me this for 10. I don't trust anything that bleeds for 5 days and doesn't die. Mr. Garrett.
Mersh's boys are White Boy Summer, Money Plane, and Mersh Droid. What are the levels?
There's in South Park.
You're getting paid. Sorry, man. Here's money. And fuck boomer customers.
Yeah. Thank you.
Should we start calling you Matt Sheila, Mersh Hardy, Kevin Copeland, Ice Dumas? This is just giving Strong Edge, Matt Hardy, and Lita vibes. At least now Ice will be the one with the career-ending injury, or Kevin getting blacklisted.
Sorry to say I saw it all on Discord last night. Guess what? No more viewership, no more subscribe star, and no more super tips. I guess walking 40 days did nothing. What a waste of time.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. I mean, Kevin's been doing a giant fucking victory lap and rubbing my face in it.
Like you did to Ethan, Ralph, and Scarlett. That's what these shows are, is it not?
Which I don't understand. I reached out to him. He wrote back some real cryptic shit. I said, is this true? And he's like, I wish it was. And then he wrote some cryptic, weird shit.
She's probably telling him all these horrible stories about you, just like she told you all these horrible stories about Ethan. Like, again, pattern recognition. Why can nobody see this?
And then
I don't know why he'd be saying all this stuff.
I asked him huh? And then he just never wrote back to me. His whole show tonight is about Brixton. So, the whole show is about her and they're in love. And, he's just rubbing my face in it. And again, the cruelty from her is fucked up. But she's a woman and she's got some fucked up shit about her. So I get a bit Kevin and I go way back, man. I don't understand why. I don't understand why he doesn't at least just kind of go, well, I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, we're together now or whatever. But it is what it is. I don't want to rub it in it. But he's I don't know, man. Again, the intensity with which this is starting, and me. By the way, Brixton, and by the way, Kevin, nobody knows either one of you as well as I do.
So now we arrive at so we've done the victim part, right? Look at all these horrible messages. Look what she did to me. This is cruel. I don't know why they're doing this to me. This is fucked up. This is over the line. Then we have the like, I hope he's abusive to her. I hope he knocks her up and leaves her. She's a stupid cunt. Everything about her is fake. She used him. And now this?
By the way, Brixton, and by the way, Kevin, nobody knows either one of you as well as I do.
So from I'm hurt to this is no big deal, I'm not going to let it affect me, we're moving on, I'm not going to quit my podcasts, to now the threats, now the hurt manifesting itself as anger and the subtle threats of revenge. Never forget, I know you better than anybody. Never forget, I know about all your secrets. What is this? What is this? It's the same thing he was doing to Scarlett, by the way. And Ethan and...
I know both of you better than you know each other. And I'm telling you now, enjoy it, have your fun. When it crashes and burns, we're going to throw a fucking parade on this show. Mark my words.
So hold on. Something bad happened to you. They're over there celebrating it, and you're going, I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know why they're being cruel. I don't know why they're going about it in this manner. And now you're saying, now when next time something bad happens to you, we're going to celebrate with a parade. Well, that's why. You're both low IQ idiots who keep fucking up your own life to spite one another. It's horribly, horribly tragic, but goddamn is it not entertaining to watch everybody just keep fucking their own lives up to spite one another, to hurt one another. I'll date this whore to stick it to you, and then I'll date this whore, and then I'll steal your other whore. Meanwhile, you're all just being used by whores. You're going to do what?
It will not end well. And when I say it won't end well, it's not going to end like this. It's not going to end one-sided. It's going to end fair. Like, Kevin has never had a relationship that did not end explosively and with violence.
We'll all go to jail. I don't give a fuck.
So, enjoy that.
Women are retarded. I secretly rooted for Zenrino when he was still around and calling her an attention whore. Stay strong, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, Zenrino made his own mistakes, though.
Just make sure you keep that backstabbing bitch in your rearview mirror.
Oh, I will.
And just move right on to the next piece of ass.
Yeah, it's a wrap, you know.
It's a wrap, but I did just say, hey, I know everything about you, and it's not going to end well. I did just make a bunch of threats implying that it's not over, but yeah, totally, I'm over this.
I mean, like I said, if you know what I mean, I don't even care if like time heals wounds and whatever. If this chick like. I don't care. I don't care if this chick is homeless, laying in a gutter, and on fire. There is no third chance. Bitch got a second.
Yeah, Dirty Jersey Rat. It's a good point. It's a week's worth of emotion in a couple of hours.
Chance ain't gonna be no third one.
Sorry, I gotta stretch, guys. My back is fucked.
So, but it double hurts that it was him. And it triple hurts that I fucking introduced them. Like, I did this to myself. You know what I mean? So, let's see. Freeside Thug, return the switch. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. She's not that fucking reasonable. She should. Out of principle, she should. Because honestly, she conned me for that switch while talking to this guy. Which is disgusting. Like, you know what I mean? Now, if she had any and all principle.
You got cucked by Kevin Scampoli, Pod Awful, Schizo Sean, Ethan Ralph, and worst of all, Virgie.
Right. You notice how Pod Awful always has to be a part of it? Oh, yeah, this was also me. Right. Okay, bud.
Is this some weird payback for you and Royce taking Geno to Vegas?
I don't fucking know, man. I do not fucking know. And honestly, I should have dumped her when I found out about Schizo Sean. I genuinely should have. If anybody's ever wondering...
The minute I found out she had sex before me, I should have ended it.
The history on the wall punch. That was the wall punch. Was she lied about Schizo Sean. Then Schizo Sean came out and bragged about it. And I was like, that doesn't seem like something he'd make up. And I'll never forget, I took her out to dinner that night. And this what they didn't fuck when I was with her, for the record.
Listen to this.
Record, right? It was beforehand, but we went out to dinner that night, and I kept dropping little hints. And I was like, did you ever? No, not at all. And I was like, you sure about that? And I kept dropping hints at dinner. It's suggesting like, I already know you did. So just tell me. And now that I think about it, it was the night she... You guys are going to love this. Man, everybody who wants to make fun of me is going to love me. They'll love this. That was the night she got the switch.
Oh, hi, Mark. Hello! April looks like a really cool bird today.
That's what she said.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
That was the night she got the switch. And after she opened the switch, she's like, I should tell you something. And that's when she told me it really happened. And that's when I punched a wall and almost threw her out of my house that night. Still let her keep the fucking switch. I should have smashed the fucking thing right in front of her.
You slept with someone else before we were together?
Samaria Salt said, Jesus Christ, why stay with her then? Because it was all before she was dating me. I'm not a guy who holds shit against people if it's before I was dating you.
Then why would you smash her video game? Where's your girlfriend? She's over there playing her video game.
Ugh. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to go, oh, you have a history? So do I. Yeah, I should have thrown her out that night. I should have. But I couldn't throw her out that night either way because we were both drunk and I wasn't going to make her drive 2 hours home drunk. But I should have smashed that fucking switch. As soon as she got it, she's like, I should tell you something.
But I hit her eye instead, right, Moody?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And it's like... I don't know. Big feature said, Mersh, you fucked Sean, you fucked Ralph right before you. How many more clues do you need? I know!
Now, he's always maintained that she didn't fuck Ethan Ralph. Now he's like, yeah, I know.
I know. I'm a faggot. I get it.
Yeah. Yep.
Ha! Gay!
I'm an asshole. So, it is what it is. Like, yeah, there was more than enough hints along the way. And it was just kind of...
I should have known. I should have known the whole time things weren't right and it would never work out. That's why I kept going on my show and telling everybody we had the best relationship and it was so mature.
I don't know, man. It was starting to just not feel like a relationship. Like, it just felt like some chick that I would pay for everything and she would make me come.
Who's going to tell him?
You know what I mean? There was a lot less, in those last couple of weeks, there was a lot less stuff like that felt like a relationship, and it felt a lot more like, you know, a hooker, and I was getting the girlfriend experience. Ryan Wilkes for 10. Can we get a quick rundown for us just finding out Ice is out now? Scarlett and Gilly? LOL. You should look, if you got here late, I don't know what to tell you. But you're getting here very, very late. Also, I should take this opportunity, since this is one of the most watched episodes I've ever seen. We have almost 1,000 people right now watching.
Whoa! Hit the like button.
988. So I'm going to do this real quick because this is going to pay off nicely.
Fuck yeah. Time for an ad.
We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you've felt that problem. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started still feels complicated. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want. Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay so you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. Look, if I'm going to get treated like shit, I'm going to profit.
Dude, we got $37 for that one.
Might as well make a couple bucks off that. Woo! King of all pixels. If she comes back in the chat, fuck her, right? She ain't coming back around. She's not a conflict. She's conflict avoidant. She's going to disappear, and she's going to be with Kevin. And then when that doesn't work out, she'll move on to her next.
She lives in Florida. He lives in Vegas. What?
Abomination.
This is why I'm a stone cold incel, nigga.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be a volcel.
Trifling ass bitch. She was always a streamer groupie. She'll fuck over Kevin and then move in with the Recchiettas in some weird coke thruple or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Probably. She'll probably move in with Scampoli for a little while, and then that shit'll fucking fall apart.
Do you guys think I won't eat 60 milligrams? Do you think I won't? I'm taking dares. I'm taking dares to eat weed. You think I won't? You thought I wouldn't?
You know? And the whole thing about, like, he's going to give me babies. Do you know how much this girl talked about me knocking her up?
A lot? Which is gross.
She talked about me
Nothing makes me soft faster than a 23-year-old yelling, "Come in me."
knocking her up all the time.
Breed me, daddy.
And she wouldn't get back on birth control. And I was like, you should get on birth control because, like, I'm not going to knock you up. You know what I mean? But, like, she was staying off birth control. She was always talking about me knocking her up.
Decline host said, "We all believe you'll eat more." Touche.
And she even said it about Kevin, like, I'm going to have his babies. Like, she's baby crazy. And she's about to have a baby with a guy that...
Shut up, Riles. I'll go away for another month if this is how it's going to be. I expected I'd come back. People would welcome me with fanfare. You know, like sorting the scale, $1,000 super tip. You know? I don't want to be treated like this. I'm sorry I didn't hang out more at Hackmania. Be nice. Shower me with your love. I'm on disability now. I'm going to look into getting one of those hang tags. And I'll be able to keep it. Like if I just don't want to walk in a parking lot anymore.
I hope she realizes he's not going to be there for those children.
And I skipped a lot. Fuck, maybe I should go to Disney right now. Because you can like skip the lines and stuff.
So it is what it is, right? Fuck me, I guess. Ampamisi's hooker and blow fun. Thank you. I'm not doing hookers. I'm not doing blow. I'm not drinking.
And Panhandler, I'm not taking the bait. Not even 600 viewers. KB's numbers on an off night. It's 1:40 a.m. And Kevin Brennan didn't have 600 viewers for months until I wasn't doing shows. Let's not pretend like Kevin Brennan was breaking 500 for the past year and a half. Can we please find some grounding in reality? We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Let's just be real with each other.
Tonight, I am stone sober. I want that on the record too. I'm not drinking tonight. I'm not smoking. I'm smoking cigarettes, but no, I want to feel this. I want to feel I want to feel this. I need to know that, this is real. People like this are real and unnecessarily fucking cruel.
Panhandler, the boss has been on a real heater the last 3 weeks. Yeah, I wonder what else has been going on.
911 Swim said, was the Ralph Seed abortion real? I mean, she says it wasn't, but at this point, I don't know what was real anymore. I really don't. I don't know what was real anymore. That's one thing I'm finding out.
Legit. Fuck Pot Awful. I have no idea why this nigga is against Mersh. And for some reason...
So I don't know what Pot Awful had to do with any of this. I haven't seen that yet. I need to speed this up so we can watch it faster to get to the Pot Awful stuff. Because what did Jesse do?
This is Mersh's only loyal A-log. What the actual fuck? Who is this dork? I didn't know she got cracked by Shitso Sean. Fuck him too, these internet.
I love that every chat turns into KB talk. Every KB show turns into Melton talk. I don't know what you've been watching. Everyone talks about when Kevin mentions my name. He brings me up every show.
Real talk, bruv. I made this joke when Ice first came around. She's a Clum hunter. Clum is Clout Coom. She got yours. Scampoli is next. And the question is, who's going to be after Scampoli? And after it's Rakata, who's it going to be after that? Given her past with celebs and e-celebs, I'm not surprised. You got played yesterday and today. She has to deal with the Clum goblin that she is for the rest of her life.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, she doesn't obviously, a lot of the conventional ideas of like, she's going to figure out someday that she's not. She's obviously fucking soulless. You know what I mean? Like, whatever conventional feelings you're assigning to her, she'll regret it someday. She'll come to her senses.
She's like flying in like dudes from all over the country, flying to meet dudes. She's Keanu. She's Scarlett. This is like... Again, it's just sad that Mersh didn't see it. He's legitimately shocked. He's like, what the fuck? This bitch is mean. She's cruel. It's like,
no. I think we see the kind of person she is now. So I don't think any of that shit's going to be the case. A girl like her just moves on to her next fucking abomination. And I should have known. Again, plenty of red flags. I really wanted to believe that, this girl loved me, which is as fucking corny and stupid as that is. Let me see. What is this? Ampamisi's, well, lube and jizz rag fun then, sheesh. Right.
Jump to the 2.19 mark, but you get the gist. This was Matt Hardy reenacting him finding out about Edge and Lita, and you can tell it was equal parts cringe, but still kind of funny. HTTPS.
219, you said? God, I remember this. This is old school. Oh, sorry.
The first time I started recognizing anything really wrong with Amy where she acted extremely different towards me was around Valentine's Day, which was actually February 14th.
What is this? Oh, is he moving on now? Is he finally moving on? Guys, that's it. We're not going to talk about it anymore until we do.
What is this clip of? Clip, I just sent this to me.
All right, guys, today we're going to screen the short films you've been working on this semester. Anyone want to go first? I'll go first. Okay, Kevin. This film is called Girls Are Not to Be Trusted by Kevin.
Really argued. I tried to give her everything she wanted. The whole thing about, I feel too much.
That was nothing but nice. We really, Dirty Jersey Rat, you nailed it. The emotions are cycling.
I was so ahead of the curve with my girl leaving me. All the losers just riding my coattails. Now talk about me, please. I'm missing goals. I'm losing monetization. I'm going to have to put down Johnny.
Anonymous, Vito went to Disney and used a scooter. He said it was for a bad back, but still shameful. Don't do it. I like the break between shows, less overwhelming. Look, I'm not going to Disney with a scooter. Okay.
Pressure with this relationship. There was no pressure. She worked all week, and then she would come hang out with me on the weekends, and I paid for everything. What fucking pressure? And then on the weekends that she was like, well, I don't know if I want to drive all that way. I'd go, no problem. I'll drive to you. It's not a big deal. But there was never, like, I really, like, genuinely, like, I never, even if she wasn't happy, like, to do it with such glee. It's fucking psychotic, dude. Fucking psychotic. I love you, bro. Say it back. Virgie. Yeah, look, man, you float a lot of theories around the Virgie one, I know for a fact. Ain't fucking it. Ordinary NBC. The thing is, Mersh, it got boring. That bitch wanted drama. Probably. She probably wanted drama that I wasn't going to provide because honestly, like, look, man, I'm old. I'm not into drama. I'm not into, you know what I mean? And honestly, the reason I thought we clicked is because she's like a homebody like me. So I just thought, well, this is great. We'll just hang out, go out to dinner, we'll have some drinks, we'll sit at the house, we'll watch some shows, you know? Kelly Cat for 5, she was simply a skank. She used you for fame. I don't know what fame she got out of this. I believe the monkey branch theory more than she didn't get any fame out of this. In fact, if anything, she's not going to get any fame out of this because anyone who knows her via me is fucking disgusted by her. So it's not like she's going to benefit.
No, like, anyone who's like newly disgusted by Icedancer, again, just isn't paying attention. And I'm not trying to be mean to her. It's the same thing that we went through months ago when I was trying to explain to people, like, this isn't sorry. I'm sorry. There are like marrying women and not marrying women. This is just a fact. I know this is real old fashioned and you liberated women don't want to hear it, but most dudes, even dudes who are whores, don't want a girl who's been run through, and they don't want a girl who's been run through publicly with like a list and a roster of like names inside of a community. They don't. No matter how cool they pretend to be with it, Geno, they don't. It's not cool for 4 or 5 of your friends to know what the inside of your girl's mouth feels like on penis skin. That's not cool. Every dude whose brain is wired correctly is disgusted by that, would be embarrassed, and have super building resentment. Like, it just, Geno's like, no, it's totally awesome that everyone has seen my wife masturbate and there's drone footage of her cavernous asshole. No, I love that. Right. It's not fair. I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not saying it's fair. You know, I'm not. It just is. It's just different. G-Rob says, same with guys. Some are for relationships, some not. 100%. But I would argue that there's a permanence to the status of a woman that isn't there as a stigma for a man. A man who fucks 100 chicks and then decides he wants to settle down and he's successful and gets married and has kids, women will still marry that dude. A girl who's like a porn star who quits at age 21, who's got hundreds of videos just being drilled out by the boring company. Like, even when she's 35 and done being a whore and ready to settle down and have kids, dudes will be like, gross. No thanks. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's fucked up. But it is what is.
If anything, more people are like looking at the two of them like, what the fuck, dude? Like, Kevin has his cult. They're not going to leave him over there.
Nobody, again, the people who are like, Icedancer's a good person. Icedancer's lovely. Icedancer's straight up. Icedancer's a good friend. Icedancer cares. Nope.
But she's a nomad on the internet. You know, she's going to have to start over. And now she's got to hope she doesn't upset Kevin. And Kevin is very fickle. So here's what it is. Just wait for 20. All I got is.
It's not even like, I'm not saying like women shouldn't like do whatever you want. I wouldn't, again, like it's different when you're a porn star or there's a list of guys in the Dabbleverse you've been through and all that kind of stuff. You know, Moody says, what if the guy has hundreds of videos of him getting drilled out? That's a good question, but I guess you'd have to ask the gay community. Judging by my knowledge of the gay community, I think that makes dudes hotter to other dudes.
Bitches, all I got. I'm as sideswipe as you. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do, right? Somebody donate.
Most dudes don't like it if they found out a chick has been with one single Newport. Yeah, exactly. They're like, they look at that as like, you know, this whole thing is tainted now. You know? Like if you accidentally put diesel in a gas engine. I got to take this all apart. I'll never get it clean.
On Ko-Fi. KJ, thank you so much. $50. Said, here you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sorry people are donating large amounts and you're getting a subdued reaction from me, but it's just one of those. It's going to be, look, it's going to be an off.
She hasn't run right since
week, to say the least. It's going to be an off week for me, but we're going to get back in the game. We're going to, you know, we're going to get our head back in the game and it's all going to be fine. Wait a minute. When was this? Was this tonight? Oh no, that was the other night. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to tally up because we've been just taking donos all fucking night. It's been crazy. We almost got a Mersh droid.
You just got to reframe your thinking about it. You know, like if you're a white guy with a mediocre, modest penis, and you're concerned about being with your girl because you know she's been with black dudes, you got to just reframe your thinking. Don't think of it as she's always going to look at your dick as mediocre and you as a subpar lover. Simply because you'll never live up to the athletic ability, stamina, girth, and stroke technique of a bigger, more African American like gentleman. So reframe your thinking to the days of yore, back when wealthy aristocrats would have and royalty would have like food testers. The slaves would like test the food before the royalty and the VIPs would eat to make sure it wasn't poisonous. That's how you got to look at a big black dick that's hollowed out your girl before you. You sent in a slave to check it out and make sure it was safe. You sent in one of your henchmen, one of your lowers, one of your subordinates into that pussy to check out depths and corners you'll never be able to reach, to make sure it's structurally secure, to make sure the engineering is sound. You don't want to send in your dick. There could be all kinds of quicksand or cave-ins that could cause trauma to your penis. So what I'm saying is basically look at it like you send in a less than. You send in a lower. Was this rehearsed? Yeah. I write a script for this show all the time.
In the works. So that'll be pretty sick. I mean, if I'm going to get my fucking, if I'm going to get my heart broken, I might as well fucking make a C note off of it, right?
Right, like a home inspector. Yes. You get it. You get it. You got to want an appraisal. I want to see how long the roof's been on.
So, it is what it is. But since somebody did bring it up, it was the anniversary. We didn't even get into that tonight. The anniversary of the great George Floyd dying. And now I think it's actually a great opportunity because this is the clip that broke me all that many years ago, 6 years ago, or 5 years ago, 6 years ago. God, I can't remember.
The weed did not hit. I've only had 60 milligrams. Tim's totality. What's Icedancer's public body count, Haas? I don't care. Who cares? None of my business.
It was 6 years ago. Jesus Christ. The clip that broke my funny bone, the clip that absolutely broke us all on the show.
A cave-in. There's all kinds of dangers that could be lurking in unexplored pussy. You got to go in there and check for sinkholes and polyps.
Joy Pesci, who sent this to me when it was happening live during COVID and during the George Floyd riots. David Guetta solves racism.
Yeah, it's like a canary in the coal mine, but it's more like a Lamar in the coal smoking mine.
Hi, people.
What are we even watching? Is he done talking about this or no? No, he's not done. He's back.
She called me up asking what I was doing. I told her that I just moved and needed to unpack. She immediately blocked me and told me to never contact her again. The next day, she uploaded a new profile, and it sounded like the ramblings of a crazy person. She kept going on and on about how she didn't want to work and that she'd only be interested in a guy if they gave her several children immediately.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you this. If she thinks she's going to get to just quit her job, that's not going to happen. So...
While to my shame, I see the imminent death of 20,000 men that for a fantasy and trick of fame go to their graves like beds, fight for a plot whereon the numbers cannot try the cause, which is not tomb enough and continent to hide.
Oh, from this time forth, my thoughts be bloody.
Ice and Kevin to each other. Holy shit, in the enclosed pool
of the sector. I hope it ends. And if it, honestly, it couldn't be more likely to end that way with these than with these two. So, yeah. They're having their little honeymoon phase now. It feels so fun and naughty, and oh my God, we're in love. And when that wears off, the reality is going to set in.
This is like a double cucking for Mersh. Because the Scarlett thing, that we all watched that happen in real time when she got together with Mersh. That was almost a cucking to Mersh. That's kind of like how he took it.
The reality will set in. And when it becomes mundane, when it becomes day to day, when you have to actually start realize, infatuation's one thing. When that wears off, the reality is going to set in. And I'm telling you, nobody, these two do not know each other as well as I know the both of them individually. So my brain's already just swimming with the ideas of how this is going to end. It's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. So, whatever. It is what it is.
Tim's totality is willing to inspect any of the whiteys. If there's any women out there who would like the sheathing inspected on their vagina.
Len said she should start conditioning her collarbones. Oh, Clark's Jello Shocks. Jesus Christ, that's going to be.
You want to make sure the pussy is hurricane and earthquake, safe.
Prophecy. Yep. It's going to end badly. It's going to end violently, as it always does. So, best of luck. But again, it also takes two to do this, and. I'm not totally surprised Kevin would do this, but it's a little surprising. But the big surprise, the big thing I walk away just being shocked at, and again, I'm kind of grateful for it, is how much joy she got out of this. It wasn't enough to just find a new guy. She really wanted to hurt me, and I don't know why.
Well, at least you're over it.
That boggles my fucking brain. She really wanted to hurt me. And it's like...
And it worked.
Came out of fucking left field, dude. Like, the fact that she was going to my A-logs and showing them what...
Which is it? Something was off. You knew. You should have seen it coming. You knew. Or it came out of left field. Everything was fine. I didn't see this coming. I knew for a while. She was off. Everything was...
She was going to write me, writing LOL, and then saying shit like, I should feel bad, but I don't.
Chris Hall said, this pussy has good buns. Yeah, I want to start a show called This Old Pussy. It's two old black pimps who just try out white women. Oh, God. Oh, God. This one has a moisture issue in the basement.
I can't bring Mersh to meet my parents. No, but you can meet the guy that has a felony domestic violence charge. Yeah, have fun with that. The guy who has 2 kids he never sees. That's a theme for her. She loves guys that have 2 kids they've never seen. That's the problem. I should have 2 kids I don't take care of. Probably would have stuck around. So, it is what it is. And we're going to do our best. We're just going to do our best. I've addressed it. I am sure that in the coming weeks, I'm going to get constant fucking donations and trolls, and people are going to have their fucking, their laugh at my expense. And it is what it is. I do look like a fucking asshole right now. Like, there's no way around that. So,
so I just lean into it and make excuses.
You know, is what it is. But dude, her bragging to all these people behind my back before I even came out, and this was like, again, before.
No, she went from Schizo Sean she went from Stavros to Schizo Sean to Ethan Ralph to Mersh to Kevin Scampoli.
Before I ever came out and even said anything. I didn't even tweet it out until today. I didn't tweet it out until I saw, like, it was already getting out. Everybody was already tweeting about it. Pod Awful was going to do a show about it. I had to make some kind of statement. But, like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And better I find out now than get to another Christmas. Oh, that's another thing I haven't even told you, because I hadn't even said this to her yet.
She's ruined Christmas. Oh, God. I can't. Dude, watch this, and then I'll tell you. I have a story. Wait till I tell you that. A friend told me something that very similar to something Mersh is about to say, and it is douche chill city.
I was planning a trip in August. I'm probably going to be taking a few days off in August. I'm going to be heading up to North Carolina to see my nephew and to see his babies and to see my family and spend some time with them. And I was just about to ask her, hey, in October, do you want to take a couple of days off and come meet my family? Oh, fuck, man.
So? I had a friend one time. He was dating this girl for like, it must have been 3 months. It was like it was less than a summer. So let's say 3 months. And they didn't live near each other. She flew to like stay, like a karmic type of situation where she like flew to stay with him for like weeks, and they fell in love, and it was all that vacation love, you know, that kind of thing, like where we want to be together, we want to be perfect together. But then I guess something happened, and she saw a side of him. This is all his words, so I don't know. She saw a side. I guess she told him, I saw a side of you I didn't like. This isn't gonna work. Whatever. She let him go. He said that he went back to her and said, it's too bad because you're the first girl I've ever met who I was really thinking about marrying. And I was like, A, you've known this girl 3 months. B, she's dumped you. It's over. It's behind you. And now he's going back and doing this guilt trip thing / this, oh, you really messed up. I almost proposed. We were almost going to be together. and you blew it. I really thought you were the one. You know what? I was going to take a trip home in August, and I was going to invite you to meet my family. What is this? Who cares? What does this matter? What is she supposed to do? Hear this and be like, you were? I take it all back. I take it back. I want to be together. Take me to meet your family. Take me to meet your family. Like, this is just a walk down sad avenue. And I was going to take you, and you were going to meet my family, and we were going to be in love.
Up to North Carolina to see my nephew and to see his babies and to see my family and spend some time with them. And I was just about to ask her, hey, in October, do you want to take a couple days off and come meet my family?
Meanwhile, we've seen the text where she's like, can you imagine me bringing Mersh home to meet my parents? I can't bring Mersh home to meet my parents. And Mersh thinks it's a threat, or it's rubbing in some missed opportunity to bring this up, to be like, you really fucked up, bitch. I was going to take you to meet my family. She don't want to meet your family. She don't want you to meet her family. We've seen the messages. The messages are, I can't bring Mersh to meet my parents. And Mersh's response is, oh yeah? Well, I was going to bring you to meet mine. Like, okay. She's saying no thanks. No thanks. Would you like a slice of pie? No. Well, I was going to give you 2. I don't want pie. Aw.
Oh, fuck, man. But, it is what it is, man. I think we should just move on. It's not much more to say. I told you guys my side of it. But, if I could say anything to Brixton and to Kevin, like, just why is it so funny to you guys? You know what I mean? Like,
the same way it was really funny when Ethan, Ralph, and Scarlett were fighting publicly. The same way. The same way you said when Kevin and Brixton break up, you'll have a parade. You can't even get out of your own way. You're already planning the next victory lap around your enemies. You're already planning it. While something bad happens to you and you sit around incredulous, like, I can't believe, why is this happening to me? Why are they being mean? While you're doing that, you're like, I can't wait for something bad to happen to you so I can throw a parade. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine why they would do that to you.
I get being with each other. If you want to be with each other, be with each other. But what's with these genuine, like, both of them have this genuine glee, just knowing that I'm suffering, which is weird.
What would a parade be?
Fucking weird way to be, man. Picket fences, 11-11, make a wish. Sure, man. Can anyone imagine what I just wished for? Anyhow, it's time to move on. Let's watch some other shit. There was a lot of drama this weekend. I missed most of it. I haven't even watched any of it yet. So, let's do this. Should we watch? What was and then
MLC can eat my fucking shit and get Felicia the fuck out of here for eat my shit.
Is he tried to get you on with Felicia? The private links in the chat.
I'm gonna change my clip.
Pat
Dixon's an American hero. I love Kevin Brennan.
Needed tax write-offs. You didn't pay for the falling down.
Extra long show. I would literally write.
It just does. It makes your.
That's a.
Fucking you.
He said
it needs it. There's plenty of people out there that need it. It is what it is. But you know what? It's at 1342 is the total. Let's see. All right, Virgie's starting up right now. We got a few more super tips. We're going to get these done, buzzer beaters, and then I'm going to get out of here, and I will be here tomorrow. Full lineup of shows. I'm not going to miss any shows. I'll be on ROTC tomorrow at 4 p.m.
I'm not going to miss any shows. Mr. Nielsen, member for 23 months. Good to see you back. Melton, good to see you. Dave Sarah and Drake Ramore. Seinfeld. Last Dabbler standing, gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Johnny Rockwell. It is good to be back. Buck Naked, good to see you back, Big Sauce. Goddamn Scampoli, who saw that coming? I don't know anything about him. Cup of coffee, great to see you, Big Sauce. G Rob, I better use this now. It might be another month before the next NLO show. LOL. Shut up, Omega Wolf. Eat 250s. Only an Imholt saves edibles in a legal state. I don't like your attitude. Well, Wolfpack Nation, save me from Keno Casino and do your show. Pills. Tashi Jens. Coach Scott's toe. I'm sorry you died. Hashtag fat ghost. Kelly Clarkson is beautiful. It's great that you're back, Big Sauce. Keel, thank you for being here. Connor and Grandpa Ernie. Onion baby time. What else was I supposed to look at? Oh, Moody sent me oh, you know what? I left my fucking phone downstairs. Sorry, I mean upstairs. I'm in my basement. Dirty Jersey Rat, good to see you. Great to see you back, man. Thank you. I don't know if I'm back, but I've decided to just to try to do little shows when I'm feeling up to it. I can't believe I've been going 3 hours. I've only had 2 stretch breaks. All right, so who has this? Fuck. Moody, can you email me that video if you're still listening? I don't have my phone up here. I don't know if he's still here. I think it was on some lesser channel. Pot Awful had something to do with the Mersh breakup or something. Or Jesse's taking credit for it. I don't know. I think all the Clippers are sleeping. So, nobody's on this. Oh my God, $100 for me?
OMG, we missed you, Big Sauce.
Thank you, Iwa. It's very nice. It's very nice. We might hit Money Plane. Wait, what is it? Money Plane? Mersh Droid? We might hit Money Plane, guys. The final boss? Oh, okay. The final boss. Oh yeah, this is it, I think. Oh boy. I haven't seen this.
Shampoo.
Oh,
Final boss. Final boss by the
I haven't seen this at all. So
way, I think is the guy who clipped.
And again, Mersh is confirmed. How did I know this? Mersh is confirming. So here she is saying,
this is a death blow.
Now you have to realize in all of these messages, I'm talking to her like a Gen Z guy. Okay. So I go, also, what's going on, twin? Are you good?
So Jesse P.S. Pot Awful, this guy like relentlessly goes after Mersh and Mersh hates it.
And she says, LOL, no, I think I need to break up with Mersh and I want to kill myself. No hate.
That's not good.
I think I need to break up with Mersh and I want to kill myself. Oh my God. Look. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is going to be devastating. Fuck. I have to do another gummy. This is sad. I just peeked at it. Dude. No shade, but I think I can do better. This is exactly what I said. If you go back and watch that show where I said the resentment and the questioning and the looking at Mersh differently would start in January, I said this. This is exactly what happened. It got in her head. She's like, can I do better? Is this guy a loser? Oh no, dude.
She says, LOL, no, I think I need to break up with Mersh and I want to kill myself. No hate,
That's not good.
no shade. Yeah, I know. You read that, you're like, pull up. No hate, no shade, but I can do better if we are being for real. And then she says,
the minute she gets to Nintendo Switch, I can do better. Ah.
This is the part that's got me kind of fucked up. Because then she says, please don't leak this to the New York Times. Now,
wait, what?
Well, okay, so now I'm like, does she know this is pod awful? Because that is a reference to what Mersh said about her being a secret journalist who is going to...
Yeah, remember that she was on the undercover mission to...
Right? Like, isn't that exactly what that is? Am I crazy? Or
I think she's mentally... Like, look, I don't claim to be the most stable tree in the forest or whatever. You know, I've had some...
oh, this is Ethan on the phone.
Bad outings here or there, but I can usually right the ship. I would say she's had some really bad outings. I don't think this environment... I've told her this personally after we broke up, that I don't think this is good for you. Like, I'm here. This is my job. Some days it ain't good for me. You see, my schedule's been lacking a little bit.
Ethan Ralph is like, after we broke up, from what I understand, these two met once. They hung out together for like a weekend. Icedancer's already calling Ethan Scampoli her boyfriend and talking about getting pregnant by him. These people are like, okay, Icedancer's young, but Ethan Ralph's in his 40s. Mersh is in his 40s. These guys who like get a girlfriend they've never met. You know, this is what you like laugh about on the catfish shows and stuff. This is my boyfriend. Oh yeah? Have you guys met? No. He's coming in August. We're going to meet in August. He's my boyfriend. What's going on? What's going on? Mature adults who meet and don't live near each other make a trip and fuck. Am I right, Sketty? They make a trip. They don't waste time. They get together. They figure it the fuck out. These 40-year-old dudes. My girlfriend.
But honestly, the last 6 months, because I decided, well, maybe I need to take a day off here or there. This crazy thing going on here or there with Scarlett and all this stuff. Not blaming Scarlett either. But I told her that. I said, you're not going to find happiness here.
Pod Awful is the main one who can't leave Mersh alone. We all do. He would love all the drama right now. So she knows Pod Awful is the king when it comes to all of this.
Can I ask you something? I know this will be spoiling the story, but does she flirt with you directly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
That's not... Jesse, no.
The whole thing is flirtatious. There's
go ahead.
Heart reacts.
Her whole value system is tied up in this. Like what, you know, men objectifying her so she can get attention and or money, resources. You know, like I don't know, but I don't know what her end game is. I don't really know anything about her. But I knew what she was the minute she came to the forefront of all this. And I got a lot of pushback from people when I was like, this is not a quality chick that you...
It's being exchanged and...
No, not heart reacts.
Well, I say that... Now, hang on, I say that, but then also Baked Alaska sends me heart react, so maybe that's not flirtatious.
Yeah, no, but still, it's different if it's a female, right? Like, you know, the guy's like, oh, heartfelt, hey, bro, yeah, heartfelt. So that's one thing versus Mersh's girls hearting you up and DMs, dude. Like, come on.
100% it is. If a girl's doing that, it means... I mean, again,
it's different. It's different. I'm sorry, it's different.
She messaged me. Okay, now I followed her. She messaged me. That's the order of operations here.
She initiated contact.
100%. I didn't think this was going to work. You know, like I thought there's no way. Thank you, Kraut Cat.
What is Mersh going to say?
Well, we should maybe we should check in on that. Actually, is he saying anything? Let's go find out.
Not just yet. Well, I don't know unless he's on there live. Yeah, he's not live yet.
No, he's not live yet, but maybe he's tweeted something. He did not tweet all day.
He knows this is brutality. Long. Yeah.
All day long, he has been having a real bad day. He didn't tweet anything. You know, he didn't go out for Memorial Day. This whole thing is just a memorial to his relationship. His relationship is just so over.
It's so funny on the back of, I heard he was, celebrating the The Scarlett thing, I'm still cool with Scarlett.
Yes.
There's no beef there. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I heard he was really celebrating.
Yeah, I mean, you guys both just threatened each other on Twitter explicitly and on several streams, but now it's cool until it's not again.
And then the Ralph occurs, the pod awful occurs, just has its way with him. It's poetic.
Well, okay, now check this out. Somebody replied his tweet about them breaking up. Somebody replied to it and they say, "Is this a work? Timing ain't right."
I don't think so.
They go, "Timing ain't right. Cry Max, Ralph, now Mersh. Hard to believe this ain't some kind of work. Obligatory, that sucks, man, if true." And he goes, "It's not." Okay.
It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say that would have been a great double turn to use the WWE term, but no, man, I didn't know anything about it. I actually saw Jesse's post earlier today.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about Ethan. He's kind of like simple, right? Is my reading off there? Ethan Ralph's like kind of like slow, right?
And I'll just, reveal, get the sausage is made or whatever. I messaged him and I said, "Hey, is there any validity to this, right? Like, is this for real?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "Look, I'm taking a few days off myself with the Scarlett stuff, and not just that, I just take a few days off." And I said, "Well, I'm in a holding pattern."
It's so bad. And
dude, if you come on here, Brixton, this will be one of the all-time streams.
Let me say this.
History. Like, I'm serious. It's sector, whatever, Jesse, both history. If you come on here now, it'll be one of the all-time.
Let me say this, Ralph. Let me say this. When you hear who it is, you will not blame them.
Dude, please.
When I found out who it is, I was like, "Yeah, okay, yeah." I mean, it's not great, but it's better than Mersh. It's a step up from Mersh. We're teasing it, Ralph. Come on.
Because can I tell you what I've heard? Right. And I never heard this until after we broke up, and I'm not trying to.
Ethan is funny. He's usually pilled out.
Be salacious with her sexual history or anything like that. But I heard Sito Sean mentioned. I heard a couple, a name
really? Let me correct the record then, since you mentioned that.
Okay. Well, I heard that. I'm not saying that's true. I just heard that.
He's talking to one of the guys who made him run to Mexico. Oh, did Jesse P.S. used to cover Ethan Ralph?
Let me correct the record. I said Mersh was quadruple cucked. Mersh was quintuple.
Nah, bro. Come on. Nah, bro.
Over at awful.tech is a parody of that thing. So it's kind of it's sort of a kismet thing going on here. It's getting a little bit.
How bad did Mersh fuck up, bro? I mean,
how bad did Mersh fuck up? The only good thing in his life is gone. That's how bad Mersh fucked up.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's not even close. I mean, it's
no, it's not close. Correct, but I mean,
here's how bad. Here's how bad.
Seems to be on the warpath a little bit. Yeah.
Here's how bad he fucked up. Every night of his show, all night long, people make fun of him for constantly going, my girlfriend, which means from now on, he's got nothing to talk about. This dude is being, look, the Dabbleverse is dead. It's DOA. They're done with it. Even before it died, they were done with him. He now on YouTube gets sub 1,000 views on his streams. It's bad. He's got nothing. This was everything. No joke. Before this happened, Mersh was planning to go on a cruise.
This is nuts. If you guys would have come to Vegas, the vacation would have happened.
Royce's wife, Icedancer,
no way.
Royce's bull, and
wait, hold on. Wait.
And Royce's bull's wife. That's not a joke. This is something he's been talking about.
No way. Royce's bull and Royce's bull's wife. Yeah. Wait, hold on. These
are pineapple style swingers, Ralph. You didn't know about Royce?
I mean, look, I kind of stayed out of that, but
pineapple style.
The irony of this
bring his wife though?
Well, Mama, what are we cooking today?
Because you can't have something to barter. I mean, you got to bring the wife. You got
to some meat at the meat market. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay, I guess so.
If you're going on a cruise, you got to bring the wife. She's not going to stay behind while you're having
that giggle. Come on,
Royal Caribbean kind of time. You think she's just gonna let him go fuck some other guy's wife and not enjoy a daiquiri? So this is old stuff.
She could go hang out with me and Scarlett. I mean,
I think you guys should make up. I honestly think you guys should all.
Do you think we should? Do you think we should? Like, I could have Scarlett. Like,
I believe
I could do that.
This might be spoiling some stuff. I truly believe that Icedancer was.
She loves Scarlett, by the way.
I do, and I think she was in an abusive relationship with Mersh. I think she was scared to go against him, and it's very obvious that every single thing that's happened.
Careful, Moody got in trouble for this
in the past 7 months. Where Mersh has been talking about you is because he is straight up butt-mogged by you, and I mean butt Mog.
Should I just do them both? I mean, like I should. There's no question, right?
I think that anything she did, anything that where she got wrapped up in it, was the
nah, man. Things happen.
That was Mersh making that happen. I believe. I do. So here I go. I go, hey, how are you doing, Bricks? And she goes, I'm good, I think. Not really. I did break up with Mersh.
God, excuse me.
It happened. Okay. So now I'm like, oh God, what's happening? I wasn't ready. And then I said, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully it went good. She says, and this is why, again, I'm the only person who knew.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, sorry. Going at me because
she's laughing about breaking up with him with other people. She's sending the letter. She's going to do it with around. When she does it, she's texting his enemies that she did it. This is crazy. And he's just like, what?
You either get to have a family or you get to be a successful streamer. You got to lose whole families like me and Scampoli. Well, fuck, this didn't age well.
Yeah.
I broke up, quote unquote, with Scarlett over Twitter, but I didn't block her. I can talk to her right now. Like,
yeah, this was
just did. As a matter of fact, like she blocked him. He can't even message her. Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, this was a textual breakup. Yeah,
Ooh,
not good. Not, it's bad.
It wasn't even text. It was like a DM. Can't they text still?
So then she says, I'll unblock in a little time. But I don't think that's happened yet. I don't think that's occurred.
Me either, bro.
She says he was drinking. Ethan's losing his mind. Just throwing shit. So
where's Ethan Ralph laughing at he was drinking?
She says his friend messaged me and said he understood. It wasn't out of he understood.
This is Virgie.
Yeah, he's like,
yeah, he's a crazy motherfucker.
He's like, I get it. I suck. I stink. This makes total sense. I totally get it.
This guy's a crazy something.
He says, she says, it wasn't out of meanness. She says, it wasn't out of meanness. It was just, I don't know. I just know he's really sad.
Again, how did you foresee this ending when you started dating this sliz? None of them can see it coming. Holy shit. You don't think she's going to like dump me and then say a bunch of embarrassing stuff about me to a bunch of people on the internet and basically give them ammo to use against me? And again, like, I don't know, you, viewer at home, normal, average person, whoever you are, man, woman, your partner, your husband, your wife, your long-term boyfriend or girlfriend, you're aware that every relationship they ever had before you, they have burned to the ground in a public way, releasing recordings, texts, intimate details, and stories about your relationship. What kind of idiot signs up for this? I'll be different. I'm sure this will all be fine. I'm sure when this ends, it won't be embarrassing for me. She'll probably not air out all of our dirty laundry. Nah, it's different for us.
And hurt. No! The dynamics of our relationship, and he just kind of made me feel like I should be thankful.
What do you mean Virgie lost his jobs?
Gave me a chance and genuinely just, I don't know, I slipped into a routine that is way too complacent that soon. And
I guess it's just some reflecting on the dynamics of a relationship that kind of made me feel like I should be thankful he even gave me a chance. And genuinely, I don't know. Yeah. So she was parasocial. She stalked this guy. She got it. And then once she got it, she realized it wasn't what she thought. It wasn't what she wanted. And she felt trapped. She wanted it so bad, and when she got it, she felt so grateful that she felt trapped. Like she should feel thankful and just put up with it.
And we have had arguments and stuff. Well, yeah, we know. Where I'm scared to say what I feel because I'm afraid he doesn't understand. And this is why I'm saying
I'm scared to say what I feel.
thing. I think anything where she was like doing shit against Scarlett, particularly, she's got to go with it.
Yeah.
She's got to go with it.
Yeah.
So she says, or take the time
She
to.
likes she likes Scarlett.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead. I could expound on that.
She says
but-
it's
yeah,
just extreme. Okay, it's just extreme. Let me find the next part. So then she says this. I want to feel loved and understood, and it's just I felt stuck.
Stuck.
Like, again, is Ethan retarded?
I
just played a guitar riff. He's like, ha, 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 ha. Ethan, you all right?
And I understand that kind of dependency from someone so soon is pretty crazy. And she goes, yeah. Now,
it's crazy, man.
Now, of course, there was flirtation. There was.
So she's talking to this is to Jesse.
The old rough trade.
Yeah, the old Mike Tyson.
The old 1-2. The sweet sciences were taking place. He had an Erlenmeyer flask out and he punched it. She says, no. I said, sorry if that's a weird question, but I kind of don't want to follow him no more if that's the case. The no more should have been included.
Yeah, that was a big heads up.
Whoopsie. She says, we had one bad argument where I shut down and he punched a wall, but he never hit me or threatened anything. So, okay, then what was the big problem with that? I mean, the whole wall punching scenario.
Yeah.
Everybody's convinced she had the black eye. I'm convinced. Everybody knows something bad went down there. We now know what went.
Everyone's convinced she had a black eye. Oh, Jesse.
Down. Check this
You
out.
think Mersh took a sock?
Took a what?
A sock.
Oh.
Do you think he?
Filled it with bar ivory soap and swung it around like
not Homie the Clown style. I mean, do we think Mersh took a swing?
That this all went down. He took her out to eat to Chili's. You remember that? They went to Chili's. They got the They got the triple samplers, and they're out to eat at Chili's. And the whole time he's sitting there steaming, fuming over some guy on stream saying that he fucked her. Okay.
Schizo Sean.
And Karmic X or whoever sitting there saying, I took a swing on it too. What? I don't know how the guy talks. I gotta be honest.
Close enough.
So she panics and goes, no. They get home, and he can't let it go. He's like, why did this person say it? So she says, and I said, I have to be honest. Yes, I was scared because I felt like you were mad I didn't say it before we dated. So here she confirms she did, in fact, fuck mystery contestant number 3.
God damn.
So first you've got Ethan Ralph. Then you've got Jesse PS in the cucking.
Well, look.
Yeah, I'm cucking. This is me cucking. I'm cucking.
Okay, well, I hit it first though.
Okay, all right. Yes, Ralph, but you didn't hit it before our. You didn't hit it before our third mystery contestant.
Bring her on.
Imagine bragging about banging this chick.
Good. Let's go.
I guarantee you, none of you hit it first.
They're not even in the Dabbleverse.
I have a feeling her stepdad would argue the difference.
Goodbye. Your clipping of my show sucks dick. Without Dave, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, now we know who to blame.
If you enjoyed this clip, you can thank the ultimate life form by using the super tip link in the description. Do it or don't.
Final Boss. That's right, Final Boss. I love Final Boss.
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Dave, where are you, David?
What's going on? Oh, that's it? Oh, man, I don't even know. Moody says the whole thing where he blew up at me, I think was just him trying to punch at something because he was upset about Schizo Sean. Yeah, but like I said, like it's funny because that's when he did this thing about like how stable and mature their relationship was. It was a weird. The timing of all that was just odd. I think. But the fuck is this?
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty. Yay, I love it.
Hello, sir.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, caller. First time, long time.
Yeah, first time listener, long time caller, whatever the fuck the saying is.
Okay, so
they all turn into like KB fanboys. Every one of them It's very weird. These guys who act so alpha on their own shows, they get on MLC and they just melt. The laughing at Kevin's jokes.
Whatchamacallit, you're one of your arch nemesis, Mersh, is loving the
There's
fact
like a nervousness to it.
that you guys broke up. Is it a work?
I don't know. Is it?
And like working? No, I'm not.
What are you guys breaking up about? You're not even in the same state.
I want to ask what you think about interracial relationships, Kevin. That's what I want to know.
What does that mean?
I mean, what do you think about that? I mean,
So, again, I haven't seen this. I don't know what it's about. It came out that it bugged Matt Mead that Scarlett had been with black dudes. Why is Ethan asking this question? I think these guys like want to be with this porn star. They think that would be cool. They get with her. They fall in love. This is the hottest pussy they've ever had in their life. They don't want to let it go, so they commit instantaneously. Talk about marriage and babies. And then they just can't. Again, no normal guy can stop thinking about everyone can look your chick up at any moment and just watch her get. And then it starts bugging them, and this resentment, this insecurity.
Scarlett gets criticized for some of her work in that regard, but like, what do you think about that personally?
Personally, you want an honest answer?
Because he said, "What do you think about interracial relationships?" But her getting banged out by other black porn actors isn't an interracial relationship. That's her employment.
Answer?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if something happened to me at some point. I had some kind of midlife crisis, but I'm really only attracted to women of color at this point. Like even when I go on Pornhub, they're all black women. You can look them up. Lily Starfire and Nia Nachi are my two top gals. That's really all I
Ooga booga.
can masturbate to. So maybe I'm sick.
You know what? Okay, I'm from Memphis. And
Women should start demanding that men sand their penises if they've ever been with a black woman. Turn it around on the dude. Be like, I'm not, until you get that sandblasted or clear coated or get that undercoating, at least get it pressure treated or something, because you gotta, don't let a man make you feel less than because you were with a black guy. Make him feel less than for being in a black pussy. That's more gross. These penises are sealed. Vaginas are just wet, open science projects. Just a chemistry lab down there. All kinds of pH balances.
I live in Mexico, so yeah, I can understand what you're saying there. That did seem like an extremely honest answer. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, when I see like a cleaning lady or something, I get all turned on,
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I watch a lot of cleaning lady porn. I'm not kidding. I mean, you can go to Pornhub right now. They got a pretty solid category when it comes to cleaning lady.
Totally convinced. Like, I've been known to dabble my pen into the darker ink as well on occasion. I've been to Colombia a few times as well. Very beautiful country. Muy bonita. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was in Aruba, and most of the ladies that I don't know if prostitution is legal there, but they get a lot of Colombian women over there.
No, I guess they got the baddest women in all of like Latin and South America. They have they're known for, that's the reputation anyway. Colombia has the hottest women. So yeah, you'll see them on tour. Yeah.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? Are you kids gonna work it out? Because we're getting a lot of breakups lately. Karmic's broke up with his lady love, his gal pal, and so you guys are breaking up over distance.
No.
I'm
Oh,
really
well,
not sure why.
She's not sure why. Well, yeah, I put that out actually on my own. Yeah, I don't know.
But you broke up with her on Twitter?
Yeah, I did do that, but
So he broke up with her on Twitter. Icedancer broke up over DM. This is going great. MG8, thank you for the super sticker. Guys, I know I've been gone a while. You think it's nice? I'll support the show. I'll do a super sticker. I still hate him. So save your super stickers. Buy yourself something nice. You know, I'm basically a homeless guy who's saying bills only. You know, what am I supposed to do with all this change?
I sent it to her right after. It wasn't like a kamikaze type post.
Wait, you tweeted it first, then you sent it to, then you told Scarlett privately that you're dumping her?
No.
That wasn't dumpage if you read the post, actually. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, just a lot of bullshit around. A lot of it surrounding.
It's kind of, like, is it just me or are they boring? Like, this guy's boring. Again, he thinks nachos are like a gourmet dinner. I can't even listen to, like, imagine your buddy dated a porn star and he has a story about how they broke up and you can't even listen to it. I can't even listen to it. Part of it's my back is starting to fuck me up. All right, who should we watch last? One more little thing before we leave for good. Oh my God, who's this nut?
This is Chad's brilliance. Here we go. Remember how when Compound was shutting down, there was a mole and we're all sitting around saying, who's the mole?
Right.
Geno cannot get over this mole thing. This is like 2 years old now, and Geno can't let it go. Earl?
Dude, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm so happy to have you back on air. But enough of the Mersh talk and all these other people. I need an update on Angie Crumb's big fucking titties. I'll take your answer off the air. Good to have you back, Melton.
Okay, we'll look into Angie Crumb soon. I don't think she's doing much, but we should look into Angie Crumb. Geno can't let this fucking mole thing go.
Right. Okay. And we never figured it out. And remember how we
By the way, this is the thing that ruined me and Geno's friendship, what he's about to say. This is the one he cannot let go of. And he's, to this day, he won't.
Because you're lying again, Chad. Anthony Cumia has said that Geno didn't know Compound was closing. That Anthony didn't trust Geno and didn't tell him.
Let it go.
Can someone explain to me how that is? He won't let it go because you lied.
By the way, it's May 23rd. Can we lose the puffy sweater vest? Are you going to Vail?
Anyone? Chuck Puck, seriously, you think I'm an idiot. Can't argue with you sometimes. But can you please explain to me, Chuck Puck, how he never let it go? I'll let it go when you apologize. I'll let it go when you admit you lied. But this is Chad's logic. He's like, Geno just won't let it go because you lied. And I'm about to give you irrefutable proof and you'll ignore it again, you piece of shit.
He won't let it go.
And he goes, you want to know who the mole was? It was Geno. He called me that day. They had the meeting with Gavin and told me everything. He called me drunk. And that doesn't make sense.
So Geno gets Anthony on his show for like the first time. You know, 7 people just glued to their sets. And Geno wants to rehash this old Compound mole rumor.
From 9 different... One, we weren't talking for over 2 years at that point. Now, if Chad had proof, he'd be screaming it right now. He's just sitting there trying to think of something and watch the best he can come up with. 2, did I call him with a time machine and go back and give him all the lies from 5?
So
yeah, and I just kept saying, because you do understand the mole started in March or April. Can't even remember when. And every other week, that's how TM Zumach started. TM Zumach did not start on Juneteenth of 2024. It started in March, and he kept saying, I got this right, I got this right. And we were always like, he got this right, he got that right. But I called him.
So he's arguing about a show from June of 2024. It's just like, what, Geno? No one cares about this. Who cares who was the Compound Media mole when the network shut down 2 years ago? What are you fighting for, your job? If you're right, do you get hired back? What's this fight about? Kiel says, welcome back again, Mel. Welcome back to you, MGO8. 2. Nearly half the U.S. population lives in Eastern time zone. Love Chew. What's that got to do with me? Ricky Bev, now that Scampoli turned on Mersh, there's only one Lord of Vegas left. Terry Nee, 4108, welcome back. Kim Nicholson, go rest your back. I am going to very soon. We'll get out of here shortly. Thank you for your concern.
June 19th, 2024, and said, this is what happened in March. It makes no sense. Watch Chad saying, you're a liar. And he finally, every time I was calling him out, I'm in the chat.
Anthony's agreeing with him.
Until finally, we happened upon the same chat with Kevin Brennan. And I believe, he started calling me a nip.
This guy gets
Yeah, you're right. Geno's like stuck in the lockdown. It's like he never gave himself permission to go back outside.
The point already. Just a lot of
that is the point, Chad. The point I already got to, that you said I was the mole, and it's an impossible.
So now he's doing a stream where he watches the recent stream he did with Anthony refuting all this and refuting it again. It's like no one cares. Geno has 6 viewers. I'm not exaggerating. Who is he pleading this case to?
Possibility to give you facts from March through April, from March, April, May, and June in June. I cannot give you stories. I cannot leak stories in March, April, May, and June with one phone call in June. That's what I said. And you're like, get to the point. I will bet you $10,000, Chad, and I have my Verizon cell phone bill from June 19th, 2024. And there is no call to you on it, from you on it at all. I will bet you $10,000 you cannot produce a phone call from.
When a guy you know is in collections and in a civil litigation for being $30,000+ in credit card debt, wants to bet you 10 grand. But what if I win though?
From that date. How do we know it's that date? Listen to Chad cover his stupid lie with a stupider lie.
Unnecessary words.
I believe.
Yes.
Geno will be 68 years old. I wasn't the compound mole. And another thing, right, babe?
Yes, another one that just blurts that out. Chad's a compulsive liar. We all know it. It's
so you're a compulsive liar.
So you're not then, Chad? Chad, you're a compulsive liar. Oh, Dr. Mega G, first Chad has to show me his. I have it. Why, Dr. Mega G, please make sure Chad knows that that's the bet. Watch this.
Anthony, you lie.
Whenever guys are really mad and they call people by their chat name, it's always so funny. You know, you got the classic Stuttering John. And you get Sunflower Dragon. Listen, Dr. Mega G. It's like saying the name like it's a serious name. And I told you, Dr. Mega G. Yes?
Lie about everything. You literally lied about saying you never say the N-word.
He's uncomfortable in his
And
seat.
you couldn't be more wrong, Dr. Mega G. It's like, okay.
He's saying Anthony's a liar rather than addressing the very lie that got him in this trouble. Here we go.
This is what happened. You lied that I stole catalytic converters. You made that up. That was a total fabric.
Nope, he didn't lie. He didn't
Catalytic.
lie about it. He said, I think Chad was stealing catalytic converters. It looked a little something like that. So again, that's what Chad does. You lied about that? Nope. He said,
in conclusion,
you know what I think he might be doing? He might be stealing catalytic converters. I remember, because this was during the very time we hated Chad. That happened during the Cumia country shit. That's when it all happened. You understand? All that shit happened when Chad was lying about Cumia. That's how this wonderful picture came about. And we were looking at it saying, that looks like grease under his nose. And his eye looks more like there's something in it, like maybe he was stealing a catalytic converter and some rust got into his eye. That's what we ventured to get.
now he's arguing about something from 2023. And what about now, Geno? What about your failure to book anything that can produce income for your family now? What about your complete lack of fan base now? What have you done since the compound closure? What about now, though?
Yes. It's not a lie, Chad. What
I
you're
was right 3 years ago. Imagine that being an argument.
doing is trying to avoid the lie that you're caught on. Here we go.
And the fact of the matter is, Gavin called a meeting and they all showed up. Anthony was being the pussy that he is, let Gavin do it. And he says, basically, you guys are all fired. Geno got drunk right after that meeting. I called him and he told me, I'm sorry, Geno.
June 19th, 2024. I didn't get fired. In fact, I called.
K Murph, keep up. He had switched over to the Compound Media Cadillac converter thing. That was 2023. Now he's back to the Compound Media 2024 thing. He's all over the place.
My fiance.
He's really concerned with being right in the past.
Say on the way home, and I remember saying to her, we all got fired. She goes, what? And then I said, well, we didn't all get fired. I said, me and Chrissy kept our job. So the fact of the matter is, not only did I not call Chad and say I was fired, I wasn't fired. So even if I called Chad, I wouldn't have told him I was fired because we did not get fired, me and Chrissy. Let me rephrase that. We did not get rehired, me and Chrissy. We did not know we were fired, or whatever word you want to use. But whatever word you used, it wouldn't be fired on June 19th, 2024. So Chad, you're lying. And I will bet you $10,000. I know what
you got fired. You got told that you weren't going to be making a $50,000 a year salary anymore. That's a fact. That got told to you in that meeting. That's a fact.
day it was. That was the meeting. We joked about it.
Chrissy and I were still deciding if we wanted to sign up with Compound Censored on a commission-based fee structure. We weren't fired. We were contemplating the offer.
It was Juneteenth. Wednesday, June 19th, Chad. Thank you. It's called being laid off. So, Chad, Dr. Chow, make sure Chad knows that I will bet him. Oh, you know what? That's even better. Oh, my God. Thank you, Chuck Puck. Tell Chad, how am I not this smart? Tell Chad I will bet.
How am I not this smart? Clip it.
Him $33,000. I will bet Chad. This is brilliant. Or stupid. I don't care. I will. But if ever it came in handy, tell Chad I will bet him $33,000 that I did not call him. And eventually, because this is what I would like to happen. Eventually, he will have to admit it was a lie.
Because Geno couldn't pay. Because even if Geno had to put the bet on a credit card, he couldn't pay. Because there's no new credit cards issuing credit to Geno.
Or keep going with another lie. All right. But if you don't get what a fucking dummy Chad is, this is his comeback. Like, sorry, he's gotten so stupid and weak-minded that, again, this is what he said.
Again.
He's just making it up in his head like a 5-year-old.
Fired. Geno got drunk. That right after that meeting, I called him and he told me.
Oh, he called me. Whoa, now do you understand? He called me. Is that what I didn't even catch that. Jesus Christ.
Says basically you guys are all fired.
Oh, no.
Geno got drunk. That right after that meeting, I called him and he told me.
Why would Chad call?
What's is there anything that depends on the outcome of this argument? It's been a month. We've been worried. You've been dead. All Hoyle Day weekend, and you start at the tail end doing early Melton in the morning. You know how to make an entrance. Welcome back, Big Sauce. This is just a late night hang. This is just a hang. It's not. This isn't a show.
I deal with the goddamn customers so the engineers don't have to. I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people? Give me a review.
Hell, Lumberg fucked her. Hit the like button. Why are you guys all afraid of it? Can we please get 400 likes so I can die in peace?
Call me. Why would Chad call me? All right. So I will check my phone bill, which, am I crazy? Didn't he say I called him drunk? Now Chad's saying he called me. Oh my God, what a line by $33,000, Chad. And Chad will be like, well, you won't pay that. No, this one I'll pay because this isn't Pat Dixon breaking my jaw and costing me tens of thousands of dollars in medical work that I put on Amex because they shut down the world with their COVID, and that's on them.
So now Geno's saying that the $33,000 was for jaw surgery from Pat Dixon. That he ran that up in what, 2021, 2022?
Oh, don't clip that. Don't clip that. In any case, 33,000, Chad. What do you say? What do you say, handsome? What do you say, buddy? But again, now he's like, you called me. Okay, we won't do 33. I'll make it like 10,000. Chad, 10.
The thing is, here's what dumb people do too. Like, Geno's dumb. And this credit card debt is embarrassing. He's being sued for $33,000. It's public. It's embarrassing. We know that there's probably other debt. If this debt has gone to, lawsuit already. Geno thinks it like makes him look better to go, yeah, I had to put my jaw surgery on a credit card because of Pat Dixon. I'm a victim. Yeah, I have this credit card debt. Yeah, I'm suing it. Yeah, I made jokes about how I never would pay my credit card debt and I would fuck over the credit card companies. But the reason I'm in credit card debt is not my fault. I got hit by Pat Dixon and that's why I'm in credit card debt. But it's like, that's a dumb perspective because it still means you're poor. It doesn't matter if you spend all your money on oral surgery and then have to put your rent on credit card, or you spend all your money on rent and then have to put your oral surgery on a credit card. They all add up to poor. It's even sadder, this new excuse that Geno has, this new cope where it's like the $33,000 in credit card debt is from 2021, is from 2022, whatever year that was, Patrick punched him. Whatever year that was 3 or 4 years before American Express decided to take it to court. So you had 3 or 4 years to pay back, or at least make payments without it going to collections or court. So you let this go. It all adds up to poor. You didn't have the money to pay for this emergency that came up. Poor. You didn't make payments on it. Poor. You're being sued for it now. Poor. Poor, poor, poor.
Chad is gay and a liar.
I know you are. What am I?
I will bet you all my headbands and pocket lint that you are a gay liar.
Babe, we need those headbands because toilet paper is really pricey now.
Imagine the state of their household.
10,000. Any number you want, Chad. So, and again, this is news to me.
Geno got drunk. That right after that meeting, I called him and he told me, "I'm sorry."
That story doesn't even make sense now. Geno got drunk. I called him. What?
Geno got drunk. This story doesn't even make sense. I've never heard a story make more sense. Geno got drunk.
Meaning what? Meaning he knew I was drunk. Can someone explain this to me? Anyway, here we go. $10,000, Chad.
Sorry, Geno. I'm sorry that you can't let this go. I'm sorry
I'm sorry that you lied and you've been caught and you're too fucking stupid that you'd rather scream racial slurs, that you get so nervous. Do you understand? The one time Chad was confronted with me, he was hammered and he screamed at me in a panic. Yeah.
Gagzugi says 33 butthole pics from her pee-pee can't wipe that debt away. Imagine, like, you know, when you're a kid, you do these hypotheticals, these, you know, would you rather games and stuff. Imagine if someone offered you $1 million for a picture of your asshole. And, you know, if you're like a rational person who's not in dire need of money or debt and have any sort of semblance of shame and dignity, you'd be like, no fucking way. And who knows? Maybe you need money. Maybe $1 million for a picture of your asshole. You're like, $1 million, maybe 10 million, maybe 5 million. You know, everybody's got their line, right? Imagine it being like, you know, what do you think Kiki made in her OnlyFans career? $237. So imagine somebody's like, if you give me a picture of your asshole, I'll give you $237. Now, again, you just turned down $1 million because you're a rational person. In my hypothetical game, when I offered you $1 million for a picture of your asshole, you were like, no thanks. You know, like, can't put a price on something. Keanu, the $237, she's like, sold. She heard the 2 and was like, sold. Basically like Kramer in the coffee settlement. We're prepared to offer you free coffee for life. I'll take it. No. Ooh, boy. Just saying. Cash. Good to see you, Patrick. Here's a little something towards a copay. I don't even want to talk about doctors right now.
Yeah. Again, his story makes such little sense. I remember Chad called you, but it was, oh my God, please. Who told you that? Who told you that? There is no way in hell.
Kim Nicholson says $1 million, Patrick, you would do it too. Yeah, but I don't pretend to be dignified. I'll give you a picture of my asshole for $72 and a Cuban sandwich. I don't really give a shit. If you want to gaze your peepers upon that fucking potting soil, mired muck yard of an asshole that I haul around behind my large ass, go for it. Don't say I didn't warn you. Pack a lunch and tell a friend where you're going. Drop a pin, because I'm not coming in after you if you fall.
So wait, Chad called you, but it was because Ski Mask told him to. Then you told him it was, I would never. But I mean, that's a great story. Why wouldn't Chad say this, Dr. Chow? Please, Dr. Chow. Now you're making me believe Chad's dumb enough to take this bet. Yeah, watch this. I think that might have happened. Are you out of your mind? Chow, this is why you can't be trusted or respected, because you say shit like that. Was Ski Mask dead by then? No, it was way after. Okay. There you go. So again, just make sure he gets that bet. It sounds like a bet. Doctor Chow, how much do you want to wager? Chow, $5,000. Chow, $5,000. That on June 9th.
God, it's starting to come across as desperate. It's starting to come across as really desperate. You ever see that Tim Robinson Lady Luck sketch? Lady Luck. By the end of it, he's like, all right, I'm going to the bathroom and see if I can suck my own dick. If you want to come see it, give me $5. How far away? How far away are we from that? All right. 10,000, no? Nobody? Mega G. 5,000? $10. Anybody? Daddy needs money.
19th, I don't have a call from Chad. I don't have a call from Ski Mask. Would you like to see this phone bill? $5,000, Dr. Chow. And I know you're good for it. Do we have a bet? Dr. Chow, do we have a bet? Chow, you have 1 minute to respond.
This is Aaron Imholt frantic energy. You have 30 seconds to get it in. I don't think you're going to do it.
Do we have a $5,000 bet that on June 19th, 2024, I have no calls from Chad, none from Ski Mask? Are you willing to make that bet? Yeah. You're blocked. You're blocked, Chow. You're a bitch. That's such a dumb statement.
You had a minute to take the bet. You didn't do it, and now you're blocked. What a bitch.
Statement. It's my voice, Chuck Puck.
Anybody want to give me $20 to eat gum from my fire escape? Anybody? You guys have 1 minute for the gum thing.
Voice. It's my voice. Dr. Chow, no, it could not have been a different day. Because Chow, he's already lying. He said I called him drunk. Find that clip of him talking. The clip with Am I crazy? The clip with Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan. He's like, Geno called me.
Can't wait to find out who's lying, Chad or Geno. Because right now I don't know which one of them's cool.
Called me drunk. And now in this clip, I got drunk, but he called me. Chow, I don't know when you lost your way. $5,000 you owe me, Chow. Chow, you owe me $5,000. You owe me $5,000 because you already just backed out. And the fact that you even give Chad an ounce of respect is
the fact that you didn't take the bet means you lost, and you now owe me.
Disgusting. And there you go. See how stories fall apart? Might have been a different day. At least Chow is man enough to be like, he's a bitch, Tyler. By the way, you owe me $5,000, Dr. Chow. Venmo. I'm going to send you a Venmo request. Someone's going to show me how to send a Venmo bill for $5,000 because you got caught.
Somebody teach me. Somebody's going to show Daddy how to send a Venmo bill, and then you're fucked. We all know Venmo bills are permanent. We all know two things. They're called Venmo bills, and once I send it, you are fucked, my friend. You have to pay. You backed out of the bet. You owe me $5,000. The minute someone teaches me how to download and use the Venmo app, you're toast. You are fucked. Someone's going to teach me how to send a Venmo bill. Sit down. You've got a Venmo bill headed your way. You'll think twice.
And what a stupid story. Who told you that? God.
Duh. You guys are so stupid. Oh, God.
Won't. I mean, it's just insane that he would even entertain such a ridiculous thing. And by the way, why would now I have to go back and say, why would Ski Mask even do that? That doesn't even make sense logistically. That sounds like such a dumb Chad lie. I remember Chad called you, but it was because Ski Mask told him to. And then you told him it was. I don't know. That sounds like a story that Chad made up. Did Chad tell you that? Well, actually, Ski Mask. Every story, Chad, because you can.
Do you think he has a collection of fancy dress headbands? Like, does he have like headbands that match his cummerbund and stuff? Like, does he have bow ties and headband sets?
Go back and look at the clip.
I dare you. I fucking dare you, dude. All right, can we do a little karmic before we get out of here? We'll never, ever, ever catch up with everything going on, but we can have a little fun. Who has good karmic clips? Pest? So if you don't know, if you haven't been keeping up with it, Karmic and Gilly broke up. And it's going exactly like we all thought. Again, who saw this coming? Karmic can't believe it.
Of all the Clippers, he's the best. Check him out. His name is Pest.
I eat her in the rain. I eat her coochie stain. She causes me pain. I eat without refrain. I eat all day. I do
also, Pest, please lose the drop shadow on your QR code. It'll sharpen up a lot. Just a pro tip.
It way. My mouth needs a break from that slick taco supreme man. I'm tired and worn thin. I need a sip. Maybe 200. I've been uber fuddled.
So for people who don't know, just real quickly to go over it, because if you don't follow Karmic aside from this show, Karmic and Felicia have been running around the country for 5 months, living in hotels and at her place. We've all seen that. When Karmic was in Vegas a couple weeks ago with Gilly, his YouTube channel got demonetized. He's blaming me for that. I haven't done a show in 2 months, but somehow I did it. We all know it was Haley. So she's a bitch. It is what it is. And they like had a big fight because he started drinking again in Vegas. And they drove home to his house, his trailer in northern Minnesota. And I guess he had some like oxy or like some sort of pain pills that he had, and he had them in his pocket, and she did her twice daily pat down where she literally searches his pockets. By the way, she was piss testing him and drug testing him over the 5 months. Like, it's insane. And she found the pills, packed up her stuff at 1 a.m., left in the night. And that was like a Thursday night, Friday morning. And he immediately got weed and Crown and went on a bender last weekend, just getting hammered.
Been beat. I've been put down. She's a mean old lady with a crown of thorns that hurt.
And now believe it or not, she had a smelly pussy. She's a bitch. She controlled his whole life. She didn't let him do anything. She didn't trust him.
I don't want to be uncurt. Bye, Felicia. Bye, you butt face. I'm over you now. Stay away from my place. Stinking asshole. Bye. Bye, bitch. KX out. Well, I would never say those words. No. I would never. No. Just being real with you. I'm a man of distinction. Oh, hot shot. Jilly really hated that video. You are being a real fag during this breakup. Mm-hmm. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
So he's back home. It's summer, but that's not going to stop the depression. He doesn't have friends. He doesn't have his family. There's some issues there, apparently. They don't really care for Karm.
K-Dog, welcome back. Hey, RTT381. You've been doing all your streams while I'm asleep. Sorry. Not today. Not all shoeies are bad. I didn't say that. I was going after
a power structure. That's
yeah,
all.
and I think they are. You're right. I think they are talking again. So the pattern is back on.
Oh man, no broad swaths of shit talk. Just certain things. Go check her out. Hashtag Jubies. Hashtag got milk. Good God, man. It's Sunday. But she seems lovely. There's a lot of lovely Jewish women out there. Absolutely. Thank you, RTT381. Here's some money for a bottle of Crown in celebration of being out of the clutches of that Jeebies. Hey, Tim. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. But
yeah, you're all buddies now. Fair weather friends.
Yeah, I'll have a sip. I listened back to my interview with Dabbler from, early this morning. I was a little inebriated, to put it mildly. I don't think I was necessarily fun. And when I crack a joke or two, it's like, ugh. Yeah, it kind of comes out, in poor taste, I'd say. But, yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And,
he was only doing these, middle of the night streams where he was, completely smashed.
Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. But I digress. So, hopefully, I'll stay away from the booze and just kind of lean back into the weed. I haven't touched weed yet.
He was drinking Crown out of the bottle all weekend.
But I plan on it tomorrow. Thank God for legalization. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna partake.
Oh, he seems calm right now. Give it a minute.
In that and get off the sauce for a little bit. I think that's fair. I think it's fair, completely fair. Thank you, Tim Bollinger. God bless you, man, and I hope you're well, you and your family.
I mean, these guys did nothing but scream at each other. Tim Bollinger would send in taunting super tips, and poor baby boy Karmic would just scream at the top of his lungs.
God bless. Tim's totality. So, Gilly basically had a different story to everything I said. That's okay. She said the drug testing was your idea. Well, yeah, because you get sick and tired. Yeah,
I'm sure she would hound him and say, I don't trust you. You're doing drugs. I don't trust you, to make him offer to do the test, and then make him think it was his idea. We know that she's made her boyfriends do lie detector tests. She's planned getting back together with exes to exact vengeance. Gilly's insane. I'm not saying any of this is true or false. I'm just saying they're both nuts. They're both completely insane.
Of her not believing me. And I'm like, well, how can I put your fucking mind at ease? I'm like, what about a drug test? She was all for it. And she bought the test. I'm not buying no fucking drug.
Yeah, she kept hounding him about doing drugs. He was like, I'll take a test to prove it. And she was like, great, here's one. I already bought it.
Test. And I even said, hey, if you don't believe me that I'm not up to no good, yeah, install a fucking camera. Watch me on your phone.
Holy shit.
Cam, whatever it is. Watch me on your
she would go to work.
Phone. Go for it.
She had Karmic's retarded because Karmic doesn't know anything about stand-up comedy, and he still thinks he does, which is so adorable. Her work ethic. She's so pro. She's so good. She makes a living doing stand-up comedy. She doesn't. Karmic, you're retarded. She doesn't. She doesn't do any gigs. This is so insane.
Yeah. But hey, she got the breathalyzer. I was doing everything to put her mind at ease because I was guilty in her mind all the fucking time. It just got old. so be it. No need for it. I don't need it.
Yeah.
I don't need it. But I don't want to drag what that relationship was in the mud any further. I'll let her do that. Because, hey, what can I tell you? I'm not going to go, go down to her level anymore. This is weed vape. I had to hide this when I got here because Felicia wanted to throw everything I owned in the garbage.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Tim's Totality. Hope that answered some of the...
So she's like when they toss a prisoner's cell. She's like doing inspections of his home and person.
Question. She also said you two never had regular sex. It's hard to have sex with a woman who treats me like a project.
That's what she said.
It's hard to form any intimacy with a woman who thinks you're guilty all the time. Last year, I felt good about it. This year, it's like, oh, she wants to view me in a certain light. And it's like, that's not what I want in a relationship. I don't want that. So, yeah, the sex life sucked dick.
I bet it did.
I wish it did. It'd be
Holy shit.
I'm just joking around. No, it wasn't anything. It was pretty sad, really. It was just her angry and upset with me all the time.
So Felicia on MLC said that he doesn't know how to fuck, and he would always demand that they do it in missionary and no other positions. And then he didn't know what he was doing, and then he would get frustrated in the middle of sex and put all of his clothes on and leave. Just pulling up his little underoos and leaving. I can't fuck. I think you know where I'll be.
Like, I don't want
I'll be downstairs having a cigarette. I can put long cylindrical things inside of me, but I have a hard time putting long cylindrical things inside of others.
Be intimate with somebody who's always get upset with everything I do. That's just it, Tim. That's just it. She don't understand it. She don't understand it. Call me a drug addict, call me a drunk every day for me while I was clean the whole time. What that does to my psyche. Oh, okay. She doesn't understand it. She'll never will.
Oh yeah, she wanted him to fuck her in the shower, and he was like, "I'll get the next one." Yeah, look, like there's not enough water for the both of us. I like my girls dry.
Wait until the next man gets in her life. He'll understand. Hey, I wanted to date a comedian for a few laughs. Ha 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 ha.
Nobody wants a boyfriend where after they fuck, she's got to buckle up his Oshkosh bagosh dungarees.
Yeah, I didn't get that. That's for goddamn sure. Thank you, Tim's Totality. Yeah, thank you. All right, I'm just making sure everything is copacetic and cool.
Let me just check and see if everything's cool. Yeah, everything's cool.
Did the cooter stink or no?
Oh, no.
I refuse to answer that question. Thank you.
Did her pussy smell? No. I refuse to answer that.
But I'll let you guys fill in the blanks there. There you go. I ain't gonna, divulge, hide.
Karmic's like, she likes the water too cold. I need it scalding hot when I wash. He literally said that in my chat. I need it boiling hot when I wash. Yeah, she wanted to fuck. She's trying to get dirty, not clean. This is Karmic on a date. You want to come inside for some coffee? Oh, I don't drink coffee this late at night. Do you have hot chocolate? No. Oh, well, maybe another time then. Bye. She doesn't have Irish Spring. I shower elsewheres.
Gene, I'm not. It's too much, I got to leave a little thing, sacred concerning that. But there you go. I'm just happy to be done with it. I'm just happy to be over with it. It was, hey, if she respected me, if she liked me, it would have been perfect. She didn't. I just kept on fulfilling obligation after obligation.
You want to go to my bedroom and finish the movie in there? Oh, I try not to watch anything with blue light this late. It keeps me up. I better get going if you're tired. Ayar. No, I was trying to see if you wanted to come in the bedroom and get out of those clothes. Oh, I didn't really bring any pajamas or a sleepover kit. Oh, you should have told me that we were having a slumber. ART. Maybe next time. I better get going.
Never equaling out to anything. So there you go. There you go. So enough about that. Yeah, so she said she also said she never spoke ill to you.
Should we see if your penis fits in my mouth? Oh, there's no need. I'll tell you the same thing I tell him down at the Piggly Wiggly. No bag for me, thanks. I like to carry it myself. We can see if it fits later. Do you have cable?
About KB. She did take umbrage that I respected Kevin Brennan. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
You can put it in my ass if you want. Oh, thank you for the offer there. That sounds splendid, differous if I do say so there myself. That sounds like it would be the semblance of a good time. But I better not put my peen near your bee hole because God forbid the lady has to take a shit in the middle of the coitus and I have to pull out at an inopportune time, or God forbid I have to pee while I'm in your bee, and then your entire colon fills up with my soupy sludge of piss mixing with your unclean anus.
I'm just being real.
I'm just being real, people.
She took umbrage with that. It's like, fucking A.
Umbrage?
MLC is the biggest thing in my life. Of course I'm going to say positive things. And she's like, why do you care so much? I'm like, it's my career, head. It's my
I'm afraid to fuck. What if I have to pee while I'm in there?
fucking career.
I better send in a black guy to scope it out first. Yar.
Dipshit. It's my way to reach an audience, you fucking moron.
Oh, God.
I never said those words. I'm saying them now. She always presented herself as, insightful, intelligent. Not all the time.
It's not hard to do to you. The fact that he thinks she was so bright. She was really smart.
Trust me, it didn't resonate with me. Some things just didn't make sense. It's over. I'm happy.
You used to tell us how smart she is.
Moving on.
She's really smart. She's so smart.
I'm moving on. And that's fine. Thank you, Tim's Totality.
It's all like levels, you know? It's all perspective. Like my dog thinks my wife is smart. Meanwhile, you know, she's in her 30s and can't figure out how to click her own seatbelt.
Oh, thank you.
Half the time she thinks it's candy.
How the hell?
You better hope the quartering doesn't catch you ban-evading on YouTube.
Oh my.
That's the Hunchosaurus voice?
You're back, honey. So I thought you were died.
I'm not died.
This ain't ban evasion. This is a channel that was removed for being too much. That's what it was. It's not termination. It's not ban. It was just a removal of my channel. That's it. Difference. It's all about language, Mersh. So,
but I'm not keeping up with it. Did he get his channel back? Like, none of this is like real stuff. Like, right? Everyone who lost their monetization or channel recently has like gotten it back, right? Didn't Kevin or Chad or something? I haven't been really paying.
Again, you misrepresented everything and lied, called all this from the start. She also said sex wasn't normal and thinks and asks you're gay. Yeah, she's a bitch. I don't like her. Hey, do I want a woman who thinks things of me? Her.
The last thing I want is a woman who thinks things of me.
Her. I don't need it. I don't need it. She got her laugh.
Oh, he's on a ban evading channel. Got it.
She got her laugh out of it. You mean the
Steel Toe lost his monetization too?
Bitch who was harping about me.
But he gets it back in 90 days. It's like, this is like, these people want to like be victims and they get it back. It's like, that's not
doing everything right, but not according to her. Harping about it all the time. I didn't want to her. Yeah, believe it or not.
Karmic said he's drunk. Cut him some slack. Drink. It's 5:30 there, right? Drink up. The more you drink, the less this all hurts. My dad used to say that.
Did she force you to stream until you met a certain dollar amount? No. That was me. No. Nope, that was me.
Hit the like button.
So there you go. Yeah. I'm back to living more meager means, and that's good. I can't afford. It's expensive being in a relationship. Your money just disappears.
I thought she was a successful comic.
Lots of money just disappeared. Not by her, just maintaining the relationship and all that shit. Yeah, it's I can't afford it right now. But no, she wasn't instrumental on that.
Sorry, I gotta do my stretches, guys.
No. What could I tell you? Thank you, Tim Bullinger. Karma, Mitt, your brother and parents didn't like Felicia. They had the sense she was a manipulative sociopath. No, they never had a negative take. You know, they just realized I was unhappy. I mean, I was tense, always tense around her. It's like, enough. There's a great sense of unhappiness. That's all. But yeah. Thank you, Lamar Cunha. Felicia just spent 4 hours saying her hog didn't work. Well, I appreciate women who, while winning that you were exploited of her private business, she is a D-bag. Yeah, you want to know something that also fucks with a relationship? Being blamed for something you didn't do and being threatened to to be sued by your own girlfriend. Try that, Felicia. Try.
You come to the meetup, Karmic. If I go to court in St. Cloud on the 5th, which I still don't know if I'll be able to do, but if I go Saturday, the day after, June 6th, 2 p.m., we're having a meetup at Steel Toe Brewery in Minneapolis. Karmic, you're welcome. If you want to get the wagon loaded up, So, come on down to Minneapolis, Steel Toe Brewing. We'll do a live stream. We're going to have a hangout. If I have to come to Minnesota. Ugh.
Being threatened. Threaten your next boyfriend to sue him in the midst of the relationship. Now you're talking like a fucking bird about things all of a sudden.
Oh, now Karmic wants to hang out and go to pasta buckets. Now we're friends. Now we're friends again. Now that Gilly's out of the way, we can be friends again.
Remember that, Felicia? Threatening to sue me. Keep your fucking mouth. Keep my name out your mouth, all right? Don't do it. Don't go down that road. I didn't fucking exploit anything. I was trying to fucking defend you. And what do I get? That shit? Jesus Christ. I'm tired of her. I'm tired of her controlling how I talk. This.
She makes you talk like that?
She's not going to control shit anymore. Good. So what does she do? She takes a swing about my dick. Well, my dick smells hell of a lot more better than your fucking twat.
My dick smells a whole lot more better than your twat. 42, 43 years old. To go back to what I said earlier about dicks and pussies, dicks should smell better. They should. Again, a dick is just an arm that leaks. There's no real difference between a dick and an arm other than that hole at the end. You wash it the same, it gets wet. It even gets protected more than an arm. It gets put in underwear, then put into jeans or pants or something, and then the only time it comes out is to piss, really. The dick is pretty clean. It shouldn't smell. If your dick has a smell to it, it's most likely some sort of dermatological decay. Maybe some internal yeast issue. If you're not circumcised, you can have that, build up the dick cheese type of deal. Now, again, women, you're born with an easy bake oven between your legs. No one knows what's going on in there. It's just a wet cave of wonders. All kinds of chemical processes and alkaline. Okay. You get the idea.
Holy fuck. Wash that fucking thing.
It's like a pool, you know. It's like a pool versus an inner tube you would put in the pool. You cleaning the inner tube off is easy. You rinse it in a hose, you go about your day. The pool, you know, there's so many chemicals involved, algae, bacteria, wildlife, invasive species. The vagina is the Lake Okeechobee of a lady. I'm just telling you.
Thank you, Lamar Cumia. Lamar Cumia, Fuddle said you needed drugs to achieve an erection. No, that's not true. I'm just saying I'm more sexually focused when I'm enjoying a little weed. But yeah, she likes to twist and turn and everything to make her look like a fucking perpetual victim. Got it, Felicia. Got it. Sicky and tired of her fucking horse shit. As if she's some hot piece of ass, have Fuddle. Yeah. She got her, she got her saying. Even yesterday, she texted me and says, it's like, it's hard to deal without you in my life. Oh, really? Oh, really? But yeah, 12 hours later.
Declinos is disgusting. Change subject. I'm just giving the facts. I'm just giving you the facts. There's nothing you can really do to a dick, you know, to make it smell other than not clean it. A vagina, a woman can take as many showers as she wants. No one knows what's going on in that petri dish. Some of them are foaming. Some of them are too wet. Some are too dry. You know, some of them smell like organic matter is decaying in there. Some smell fresh like a baby. Get that new baby smell. Most should be neutral. You know, you should be able to touch your tongue to it and not jump. But it's a tougher, you know, it's a harder maintenance schedule. You have to have a guy who comes in and changes the filters, and from what I understand, you got to get the lining replaced every month. The whole thing will just fall apart if you don't take care of it.
You're going deep on me being a piece of shit. Got it, Felicia. Sick of it. Anyway, Fuddle said she never DoorDash. I never said she did. She can support herself on her 6-10 stand-up gigs a year. Yeah, I there's nothing wrong with that. And she said, if you really say that,
Karmic really believes this. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's so sad. Karmic thinks Gilly's a really good comic, a pro comic who's respected, made a lot of connections in the industry, and makes a full-time living doing comedy. This is that's an unhelpable human being.
We hearing from her attorneys, I didn't say that shit. Wow. It's always Sue. I keep my fucking name out your mouth, Felicia. I'm done with you. You threaten to sue me in the midst of the relationship. I'm just done with it. I gave up everything for that.
That's what kind of cuck. She threatened to sue me in the middle of the relationship. How was that the middle? If anyone ever threatened to sue me in a relationship, I'd just be like, well, this is the end of the relationship. Karmic's like, things got a little rocky in the middle when she threatened to sue me.
This woman. And it's always threats and threats and threats. She's only threatened me. I never threatened shit on her. Fucking gross. Breaking both Pat Dixon and Karmic X alleged Felicia has a smelly...
Why'd she have to set up a camera to watch you in her house? Where was she all day? If she worked full-time doing comedy, why did she need to set up a camera? Wasn't she home all day with you? Where'd she go all day?
Hey, there's modern conveniences to take care of that problem. It's a turnoff. Passio, Mr. Valleyman is extremely sexually inept, the irony pathetic. Ha ha ha, says that creep. Anyway. Has she ever door dashed Karma? I ain't saying if she did or didn't. I never did, but apparently she said I did. I don't know what she's talking about. I'm sick and tired of her. She took nothing but my money to do things she wanted to do, and now she's threatening to sue me. Fuck that.
The funniest part is Felicia works more than Geno and Keanu.
Just stop talking about me, Felicia. Leave me alone.
She's not there. These are super tips. Leave me alone, Felicia. Just leave me alone. Just back off already. Enough, Felicia. Somebody else super tip like, Felicia said this. Leave me alone, Felicia. She's not there. It's not her. Leave me alone, Felicia.
Stay out of my fucking life. Fucking miserable.
This is the guy who wouldn't leave her side for 6 months. Followed her everywhere she went like a puppy. Wouldn't leave her house. Leave me alone. Stay out of my life. What's your obsession? God. Why do you go everywhere I go? This dude would like fly home and 3 days later lose his mind and have to go back to her. Leave me alone. Whoa.
You ruined everything about my career, Felicia.
My career is ruined. Oh. Career. This show had a real chance. We were going to be picked up by Disney. Oh. Leave me alone.
With your stupid horseshit. I got a chance to meet Anthony Cumia, but oh no, there was a porn star. Because you'd be upset if I was on a fucking show with a...
I had a chance to meet Anthony Cumia. It's over. He's dead now. Leave me alone.
Dumb fucking porn star. Fuck you, Felicia. Fuck you. I didn't.
The key is being able to say this to a woman while you're fucking her. You know. The key is being able to say this to a woman you're in a relationship with. Being able to talk about this stuff before it builds up to a point where you can't take it anymore. And you start squeaking out insults.
Fuck with your career. You did nothing but fuck with mine.
Career?
You fucked with my money. So don't fucking throw those words around.
She's not. This is Tim Bollinger.
Couldn't go to Hackmania. Felicia doesn't like how they talk about her.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Then get the fuck out of this universe, Felicia. Don't ingratiate yourself part of it. You should have been in Hackmania. We all knew she would find a reason to leave you after Hackmania. Yeah. I'm just done with her. I'm just done with her.
He's not. He's not.
She can just stop talking about me, Felicia. All right? Just stop talking about me. Or else go on the
I'm glad he's back to wiping snot all over his hands the whole show, though. That's nice.
Fucking tour, the poor pity me party tour. Go do that. I don't give a shit. Karmic.
Oh, Declino said, so what did Patrick do the last 2 weeks? Just lay in bed? I mean, like 5 weeks. 6 maybe. I don't even know anymore. I can't keep track. It's been like 6 weeks since Hackmania, right? yeah, I'm going nuts. It's the worst. I can't walk. I can't even sit for too long. It's the worst. If I wasn't high as a kite right now.
Karmic stack. You're an emasculating fucking cunt, Felicia. Sorry, did I call you a cunt again? Yes, I did. You're an emasculating.
Yeah, I literally do nothing. I can't do anything. It's pretty bad. You thought I was lazy and didn't leave the basement before.
Fucking cunt.
I have like stuff from Hackamania like still downstairs, like stacked in my dining room because I can't lift. Like I can't pick stuff up. I can't do anything. It's brutal.
There, don't call me anymore. Don't message any more DMs about how much you miss me. There you go. Leave me out of your world. Please.
I'm actually losing weight. I'm not eating a lot. I sleep a lot when I can. That's getting to a thing now where it's getting uncomfortable to sleep again, which is weird because it's been fine for weeks. But now I'm finding that I'm like sore when I'm laying. It's bad. It's bad. Slow Wife can't help you move it. They're like really like big bins of like, those big black and yellow rubber bins.
Please, Felicia. Oh, wait, no. No, you got a grift on that. Excuse me. Anywho, Tim. We all knew she would find a reason to leave you after.
No, I mean, the only thing I'm on is ibuprofen and weed. That's all I've been on for like almost 6 weeks. So yeah, I don't really the heating pad and weed help the most.
After Hackamania, torture me some more. That's what it was all in mind. So yeah, it's hard to be intimate with a woman who wants to torture, gets off on making me feel like shit. So there you go. Thank you, Tim. Tim, you're a good man. Good to meet you again on the field of honor. But hey,
I'm so out of stuff too. Like I don't know what's going on with. I know Rochi and Echo Pineapple split up. I never really paid attention to those two, but after meeting Rochi and Hackamania and seeing what a timid cuck Echo Pineapple was, I'm invested in that storyline now. Rochi's great. I endorse Rochi. Super nice dude. Echo Pineapple shouldn't have done what he did to Rochi.
Uh-oh, Felicia, I'm drinking a Coca-Cola. You better get angry and make up more shit about me. Jesus, fuck.
Rochi says you have to watch him grift. There's nothing wrong with a grift. You need to shut the fuck up. You're going to ruin it for all of us. There's nothing wrong with a grift. Grifts make the Dabbleverse go round. I'll grift. There's an art to it. You have to look around. You have to look around and find something you have, okay? You can't prepare it. You can't. To be a grift, you can't put any effort in. The grifting 101. You have to deal with what you have, okay? So you have to just look around. You have to go, okay, first of all, you have to be like, I don't have any money. I need money, and hopefully there's hundreds of idiots watching me. And then you look around and you see what you have nearby that you could make a game. Preferably low cost and low stakes to yourself because you don't have any money because you're broke. And then you do a grift. So you look around, you're like, like if you, chubby bunny, a cinnamon challenge. Shaving your head. Eating your own shit. And then you make an offer to you're like, all right, I'll eat one log of my own shit. A wall where people have to buy squares. No, that's prep. That's rule number 1 out. Okay, gummies. Weed gummies. Every $20 I get, I'll eat a weed gummy. It's a game I just made up with something that was right in front of me that I didn't plan on doing. That's a grift. That's the grift. Want me to do 100 milligrams of gummies? Hey, every $20 today, we're eating a gummy. We're eating 10 more milligrams of gummies. You make it a game. You try to not let them know it's a game. Or you make a fake prize that they win if they win the game, but you really can't win the game. And then this is like an advanced tier to the grift, and this takes like Aaron M. Holt, Chad Zumach levels. You make the rules of the game so confusing that halfway through it, after you've gotten as much money as you think you can get, like when the donations stop trickling in, you act like the rule, everyone's confused by the rules. They're too confusing. It's all convoluted. We better just call the whole thing off. Like the death pool, right? So everybody's sending your death pool entries. Got it. I'm logging it. I'm collecting all your fees. Yes, this is great. Awesome. Then somebody dies, and we're like, I had that person. Well, I didn't think anybody was really going to die. So I don't know if more than one person picked the same person. Who gets the money? How do we do this? I don't know. Like, the whole thing's off. You know what? If you guys can't figure it out, who won? I can't either. The whole thing's off. I'm just keeping the money. Nobody gets anything. And that's how you do a grift. Write it down.
Que sera, sera. Just stay out of my world, Felicia, and I'll stay out of yours. That's fair. That's all I want.
Hit the like button.
That's all I want. You enjoy your fucking life. Make the best out of it. Make the most out of it. I never said anything about your career. I was just being nice about your career. And what?
Yeah, it is fair. It's a fair point from Karmic. Karmic's the only person who thinks Felicia's a respected working comic. He's got a good point here. I respected your career. I treated you kindly. I always said you were really good. There's no one else saying that about Felicia Gillespie. Karmic is enamored. He thinks she's a star. She's making a living. She's doing this. He's the only one treating her like a pro. And this is how she returns the favor.
I mean, the person who publicly has dates doing her thing. I mean, me talking about that is grounds for legal action. Quit fucking threatening me, Felicia. Threatening me with legal action is also a threat. So don't fucking do it no more. I'm just being real. Sick of these fucking threats. That's all it was being with her. Threats. More and more threats.
Yeah, haven't you figured out yet that she's not going to follow through on any of them? If Felicia threatened to sue me, I couldn't laugh harder.
Fuck it. I'm tired of it.
Oh, what are you going to do? It's my way or I hit the highway. Arizona Mesa Tom, good to see you. Good to see you, sir.
And me just shutting my fucking mouth because whatever I had to say would make the relationship even worse. Right. And don't text me. Are you texting me right now?
Ah.
Are you? Don't.
his voice is the impression he does of me. And don't text me. Don't even text me. But he's not doing an impression. That is Karmic.
Don't fucking text me. Okay. She said she didn't sue me. Good.
She said she didn't sue me. Oh, that was close.
Thank you. Thank you for the clarity. Now we're back on normal footing. The chatters are making it up.
Everything's normal now. Her pussy's back to smelly, and I'm back to unbridled.
Good. Because I worry about that. You know, I don't want to be on that. I don't want anybody fucking with my life. I just don't.
I'm the only one who fucks my life up. That's my new rule.
Thank you. But anyway,
I
digress. I don't want to talk about it anymore, people. It's over. Everything is said and done. Leave it alone. We're done with it. I know you guys are working me up to a tizzy. I know. I don't know where the truth lies. I'm not invested anymore in this thing. I'm just not. It's over.
It's over.
I don't know. I think people just wanted it. No, she said she never said those things. They said people are making it up. And I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Why would they do that?
And I recount the talking about genitalia. I do apologize. That was out of bed.
I took it back. Yes. I said her pussy smelled like an ocean brine. But then I took it back. Full takes his back. Again, the experience or lack thereof of a guy who's never been in a serious relationship and doesn't understand that there are things you say that can never go back. Again, tell me if I'm wrong, ladies, but after a guy goes on his internet radio show and tells people your sliz smells, what's the path back from that?
I apologize.
And then he's not bothered by any of the insults. She said I can't fuck, and she said I only know missionary position, and sometimes when I would get frustrated because I couldn't get hard, I would cry and put my clothes on and leave the building. Does she have to take any of that back, or you just take yours back? Or
this show already went off the fucking rails. Great. Already did. Which is unfortunate. Hey, what can I tell you?
Little Lemmy says there isn't one unless she's an idiot too. And Little Lemmy would know because she's been accused of having a, what's the term the kids are calling him now?
Rod packets.
Yeah. It's the way of the world.
Do you think his neighbors come over and they're like, tell us the sights you've seen out in the big wide world, Karmic? Spin us yarns of states we'll never see. Buildings as high as the sky. I seen things. Flying boats.
She just said that she didn't say those things, and I'm happy she didn't, because I don't want it to be, threats of legal recourse. I don't want that out of this. I want her to have a happy life, and I want to have some happiness as well. It's just that we can't make it work together. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you couldn't make it work apart. From what I understand, you slept in separate rooms a lot of the relationship. We couldn't make it work apart.
So the chat just wants to turn it into a thing. But whatever. There's a lot of hurt feelings going on, and let's just leave it alone. I really want her to have nothing but the best. I do. I want nothing but the best for her.
Well, which is it? You want her to date you or have the best?
And I want to leave it there. And that's it. Thank you, Tim's Totality. It's always now all my emotions are being played with. I don't know what to do anymore, people.
Oh, what's a 43-year-old to do? They are. Oh no. I went to check on Steel Toe and he's got a show. It says upcoming. It was supposed to start like 15 minutes ago. What's going on? This chat is going to be in a frenzy. Where's the show? Look at this chat. No toe? Gay. This chat is going nuts. 15 minutes have gone by and there's Steel Toe hasn't started. This chat is going to, I mean, why? To be fair, you started late too. Yeah, but he never starts late. He's like on radio time. He's got to be punctual. He is on Rumble. Yo. Yeah. Fuck yeah, he is. Why isn't he on YouTube? Does he know? Do you think he knows?
We do have one of, if not the best intros to a show. That being said, fuck you, Aaron. Bro,
358 watching.
Only heard the first part. I only heard the first part. I didn't hear anything else.
Thank you, Chad Zememek.
$1 from Silverwolf. Thank you guys very much for the great start. Says, speaking of your misogyny, I spread the word of toe, thank you very much, at Quarry Park yesterday. Wore a steel toe morning show.
Oh, he's got a deep podcast poke going on that cheek this morning, huh? Podcast poke.
I mean, it is kind of funny that, like, someone...
I haven't watched this guy in months. I have no idea what's going on.
That guy, and I'm like, oh, wait. I need to hear why. Because there's, like, I've added reasons over the years. It used to be he's a Trumper. He's like a conservative. That was one. Then he was racist. Then misogynist, and now womanizer.
I just want to watch until he knows that I'm watching and loses his mind. Like, oh, please timestamp that. Send me the link. Oh, my lawyer's going to love that.
You tell her that
I just want to see him do that skit.
By the way, might be SSPX, though. I don't know. I don't know how deep I'm going to get. But I've been looking at the Society of St. Pius X. This isn't going to be a big religious segment. Don't worry. But it is Catholic. I got to see how July goes, because July 1st, they plan on anointing some bishops. And the church hasn't given them the okay. And they said that if they go ahead with anointing these bishops, they will excommunicate the Society of Pope Pius X, or St. Pius X. The Society of St. Pius X they still do the Latin, the readings in Latin. They still believe in replacement theology, which I believe in.
I don't care.
They're pre-Vatican Council II. And
What
I
is
like
this?
I like the regular church just fine too, but I think these guys are a little more hardcore. The reason I'm thinking SSPX is because I went to the Feast of Pentecost Mass on Sunday. Pentecost, when the Holy Spirit descended upon the apostles. Technically, not technically, it is the birthday of the Catholic Church. So I go on Sunday, and they do the Mass. They do part of the Mass in Latin. You know, when the hosts are consecrated, when they do the Eucharistic prayer and everything, they did it in Latin. And I was like, I dig this. And I was picking up some of the words, too. A little Latin. So I liked it. It was good.
I took a little Latin. So he's in college? And you were picking up words?
On replacement theology. If you don't know what replacement theology is, sometimes they call it secessionist theology, successionist theology, is where the Jews are no longer the chosen people because they deny.
What is this? What's happened? What is this?
And Vatican II comes around, and all of a sudden, poof, they're not going to acknowledge that anymore. I don't like that. I am a replacement theology guy. I believe the church is the new Israel. I believe we are, the Abrahamic pledge, the Abrahamic covenant is to Catholics now. And SSPX, they believe in that. I got to dig in a little deeper with the other stuff. I also want to wait until July 1st because I don't want to be out of favor with the church, but we'll see. We'll see. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Hey, guys, do me a favor. That's all the religion we're doing today. Take it easy. So,
where are we at on that goal?
Do me a favor. Hit like and hit share because we don't have YouTube today. Now, we would have said goodbye to YouTube by now anyway, but it's nice to have that little 15-minute promo.
Is he doing Rumble Tuesdays now? What's going on?
I'm on YouTube right now. So hit like, hit share. We want to be on the front, but we've been on the front page every day since we lost monetization. Rumble rules. Rumble's amazing. The Rumble reads have been doing great. If I could give you guys a quick update, the links to the
Sorry, my back is so fucked. I'm going to have to go soon.
$5 a month and become a Patreon or Locals member. We've been doing the members-only show. Last week was on Locals and Patreon. This week we're going to do how Israel got nukes. Then we also post the show, not the show notes, but the show links, and my notes on them, like what we're going to talk about the next day. We post that the night before on Patreon and Locals. So it's pretty cool.
Cool. So I can do homework and be ready. I can be prepped for Steel Toe.
Please do that or become a subscriber. They don't call it member. They call it subscriber here on Rumble. And that $5 a month helps out too. Honestly, the way you guys have been going, I would say 15 members or so. 15 more members. And we've made up and then some for losing YouTube demonetization. I mean, it like that. It was quick. So thank you so much.
He's doing that thing again where he acts like he lost his YouTube monetization. He's acting like it's no big deal. Secondary platform, not a big deal. Yet he wants it back so bad. And the minute it comes back, he'll be back on it.
I guess you can't say profit, but we'll end up earning more going exclusively to Rumble than we did from our monetization on YouTube, which is great.
Here's how you know that's a lie. When he gets his monetization on YouTube back, he'll be back on YouTube. He always does this lie. Kevin Brennan did the same thing. Do you remember when he was on Rumble and banned off YouTube? I might not even go back to YouTube. I'm doing a killing over here on Rumble. We're doing great. The minute they get YouTube back, they're back on YouTube. Somebody just gave him $400.
We didn't finish Silver Wolf here.
Holy shit.
I spread the word of toe at Quarry.
Someone just gave him $400.
Got mad. I was saying you were a womanizer. I told her.
Well, it's a weird number, right? 400?
You really tell that woman that? I'm going to tell you right now, and I mean this. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Let's see. He's going to lose his mind.
I love it. Bigot on socialist media gifting 5 memberships to the toe.
Wanna fuck?
Let's fuck!
Thank you very much. Nova says anyone over the age of 14 who follows wrestling is a life loser and prone to domestic.
It's easy to fake donos on Rumble. How?
Get to know Kevin Scampoli.
People used to say that about YouTube.
Hey, I believe that's a Scampoli reference. Thank you very much, Nova. And thank you to Bigot on Socialist Media, who gifted 5 members.
Look, he doesn't believe it. He doesn't trust it. Look.
Very, very much. Keep those memberships coming. Mikey Tumilk says, I agree. The intro song has become the best part of the show. You fucking dick.
Oh, hold on. The guy said it was an accident.
Those
He
guys,
said
I
it.
know he loves
Right
me,
there.
But I know he
Right
can't say
there.
it. And it frustrates us both.
Holy shit, you nailed
$1
it.
from Silverwolf says, you should have finished my rant.
It was
I
an
told you she was too
accident.
fat for you. I got your back, boss. No piggies. Hey, I finished your
Oh,
rant.
let's see what he says. This is going to be rough.
That's all. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Balls.
You know he sees it.
Appreciate that. Let's throw him a little.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
Yeah, exactly. And oh my God, good Lord, monkey balls, holy shit, asshole cock, holy piss bucket, shit for ass. Jeez, crow.
He's in the chat saying, no, that was my rent money.
Say thank you.
Oh, no.
My goodness gracious Lord in heaven. Ablo Pacheco with $400 says, now that you're no longer on YouTube. Oh, man. Play it for him. He wants the light.
He said, I meant to send $10. I meant to send $10.
From Ablo Pacheco. Dobby dooby bum doo doo doo. For Mel Gibson, boys and girls. For Mel Gibson.
Who's going to tell him? And he'll lose money. We all know how Rumble works. 20% goes to Rumble. He'll lose $480 if he refunds it all.
Good one for you today, guys. We're going to make Ablo Pacheco proud today. Unbelievable. Is that one of those 40s where he put too many zeros behind it? Because I refunded Rational Redhead this weekend. I gave her back what we got.
Here we go.
Give her back the, what was it, like 50 memberships? They wouldn't give it all back to her. So I gave her, and they charge her a lot. I think she did it from the mobile, so it costs more. By the way, life hack, if you want to support this show, if you want to switch to the browser to do it, it is cheaper for you. But I gave her back what we got from it. I feel bad that she had to kind of eat the fees, but just a word to the wise. Thank you very much, Ablo Pacheco. I can't believe they wouldn't refund her, though.
He sees the demands in the chat for the refund. That's why he's talking about refunds, but he won't address it.
Was heartbroken and everything yesterday.
Holy shit. You know he saw the refund request, because why would he bring up refunds out of nowhere?
Somebody gave him $200 and he kind of poo-pooed it and he kind of just went over like, thanks for the $200. I don't, in fact, no. We said he didn't even say thank you.
There's no way he would just be bringing up refunds. He sees it. He sees it.
It's at you. You give him, you got to give him some pomp and circumstance if they throw triple digits at you. So Ablo Pacheco, $400. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Incredible.
The more he says thank you before he acknowledges the guy wants a refund, the more guilty the guy will feel about asking for the refund.
Everything you guys throw in.
The negotiation dance has already started.
We appreciate that. What a start to the week. You guys are incredible. Also, just 61 memberships away from 600. So let's make that the move today, huh? 61 memberships from 600. Also, let's take the goal link out of the equation. And let's just put the links up for the Patreon and the...
All right, now somebody's super chatted the correction.
Doing that, you can. There you go. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says he wanted to send $10. Ablo said it 8 times now. Oh, really? Did he? Oh, no. He says, no, that was my rent money. Oh,
How dare you?
shit. I only wanted to send 10. Oh, no. Ablo, I'm so effed. I was trying to send only 10. Okay. Nova says, chargeback happening now. Cash that out fast, Aaron. It doesn't matter if I cash it out on Rumble. Rumble will deduct it from your account. Oh, no. Ablo, what do you want me to do?
What do we do?
He says it was only supposed to be 10.
What do we do? How do we?
Oh, no. Ablo.
Oh, no.
I didn't catch up with the chat. I was busy sucking his dick.
Oh, and talking about refunds.
I was sucking Ablo's dick,
I didn't
and I
even
didn't
see
see
him.
he was freaking out in the chat.
I didn't even see he wanted a refund. That's why I brought up refunds for no reason. Oh,
I feel bad.
Oh, wow.
I feel terrible. Oh, buddy.
What do we do?
You know what? We're going to get that back to him.
What do we?
We are. We're going to get that back to Ablo. Let me just give me a second to think.
I'll never refund your money. Donate with care.
Poor guy. Oh, shit. Charge it back as fast as you can, buddy. Charge that shit back. Well, guys, I guess we're just off to a good start. He says, PayPal me $3.90 and keep the do me, Ablo, can you do me a favor? Keep in touch with me today. Just go to your
PayPal me $3.90.
Charge the whole thing back. Do that first.
Yeah,
all right?
Yeah.
Go, because then you'll get the whole thing back. Charge back with your card company, with your bank. Do that first. Then try Rumble. If that doesn't work, come to me. I'll take.
Charge your company first, then try Rumble? Holy shit.
Give back.
Hold on. Someone just donated another $400.
Mighty white of you, Aaron.
Because I'm sniping.
I just want the guy.
He just got another $400.
Shoes. Oh,
he does way better when I snipe.
Go ahead. I feel bad. I hate when that happens to people. Sanford's son with $400. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Unbelievable with these $400 days today.
And these $400 days today.
Dude.
We're having so many $400 days today.
From Sanford's son. Oh my God.
Yeah, can someone figure out the significance of a $400 donation? Why 400?
Unbelievable. Thank you so much, buddy. He says fat ass is sniping you right now. I'll be honest, I watched a clip earlier. He's dying. I think you have to have mercy on him a little bit. These are, I think, sniping me. And by the way, if he isn't providing transformative content, he's very lucky. In fact, he should probably thank me, get down on his knees, although he's probably too crippled to do that, and thank me because, well, don't play the Mersh thing yet. We'll get there. Because I saw, I think it was a Stalin clip or a Boss clip or whatever. That ain't good. That is a bad, bad, bad way. And in all the comments, everyone in the comments was going, this guy's dying. It's over. He's finished, blah, blah, blah.
I wish.
If I was a lesser man, I would strike a guy for sniping. I don't do that. I don't believe in that.
No, 2 weeks now you've been making fun of Jeremy from the Quartering for doing that. Why would you do that?
But I don't want his audience to be upset that we've made all this money early on in the show.
Guys, I know you're upset. Try to control yourselves in the chat. He made a lot of money today, guys. There's nothing we can do about it. He made a lot of money today, guys. And I know we're upset, but we win some, we lose some.
Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Sam.
The $400 days we're having today.
For the $400, Gray Duckling says this is the new bit. Yeah, send like hundreds and hundreds of dollars and then go, oh shit, I didn't mean to, and then charge it back. That's the new bit. That's the new bit.
Well, imagine telling someone that.
Ban him, keep the cash. No, I'm not.
If Rumble saw him, it's Rumble who takes the ding. It's their merchant account who gets the fraud report. Aaron's on Rumble telling people to fraud report Rumble.
By the way, we were on the way to knocking out today overtime, nice and easy, but you know, if you guys want to do it $400 at a time, who am I to say no?
Well, one of them was a mistake.
No, Marls Chanson in the chat says keep it. I'm not gonna keep it. Now, see, now it would be funny if Sanford's son went, oh, shit, I only meant to send $10. Thank you very much.
I'm not even kidding. Like, you can lose your merchant account if you get too many fraud reports, and Aaron's telling people.
People go, something's wrong.
Telling people to file fraud? Yeah, boy. Why isn't it playing? Why ain't it playing?
Poor Oblo.
Oh,
someone says that should be a TTS. Yeah, it should be. Oops. Here you go. I forgot about our TTS.
Sanfordson has donated $400 and says fat ass is sniping you right now.
That's all he can do. That's all he can do. He can't do this anymore. Poor thing. Oh, the poor thing. It sucks to see someone die slow, but what can you do?
Those are he has TTS voices now? Bravo Diablo says.
You son of a bitch. TDR Shit Show with $5. Thank you.
TDR Shit Show has donated $5 and says that message doubled up for some reason, but you are being fucked with. With that, he said in the message, it was supposed to be $400, not $10 like he's claiming.
Wait, what? That doubled up for some reason, but you are being fucked with. With that, he said in the message, it was supposed to be $400, not $10 like he's claiming. Look.
You know what? We'll call the whole thing off.
In the background. Sparky Rose says, are we officially done with YouTube? I mean, look, if this shit keeps up, yes, we're done with YouTube forever. But,
dude, if people give me $400 every 2 minutes, we're done with YouTube. We are done. AO1012, he's mentioned Israel more than 5 minutes than I have in 2026. This dude is insane. Anonymous, Karmic plays corn on Rumble, so be careful. I don't give a fuck.
Having problems with those. All right, let's get a show started. Unbelievable job, guys. 500 of you checking out the toe right now. Let's keep doing that. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And look, if you want to send in Rumble rants, if you want to join the Patreon and all that stuff, great. Do we need it today? No, we've got a bank already. We appreciate that. Unbelievable. Today's going to be a lot of fun. Now, I don't have...
Cut back to him at 7 p.m. tonight, pulling his hair out.
Yesterday, instead, we may get more golf updates than sauna updates. Although I should keep my fat ass in the gym. It's cheaper and...
Oh, he's back to golf?
...productive for me than the golf course. But we do have a YMCA controversy. Apparently in San Diego, they're going through the trans motions. They added trans one.
Yeah. They're just doing all the trans motions in San Diego. All right, we helped him hit his goal for this morning. Connor, get a standing desk, Tubbs. Love you, miss you. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Thank you, Edinburgh Mikey, for being a member. I'm No One, has been a member for 14 months. Good to have you back. Good. I don't know if I'm back. 72 and a Cuban sandwich with $5 has cashed. Silent G is here. Ruru Ra, 24-hour stream returning eventually. Pretty Antisocial, glad to see you back. Missed you, Big Sauce. I'm not back. Thanks for being a member, Karmic. Stephen Bravo, we missed you, kind sir. I missed you. Edith Maddock, Icedancer been doing Mersh Dirt. Virgie been doing Mersh Dirt. Year, good to see you, Big Sauce. AWOL, good to see you, Big Sauce. Get well. We miss you. American Cupcake, Big Sauce, welcome back. What's he talking about?
He has posted new rules preventing the sort of behavior that got Sammy in trouble.
Oh, I don't know. Thank you, American Cupcake. Oh, I owe you something too, American Cupcake. I'm aware. I'm sorry. I've been very out of it. Diablo Sandwich, I believe the kids would refer to what Aaron is doing as Catholic maxing. That's probably true. Thank you, Iwa, for your support today. Appreciate you all. I'm gonna go rest. I can't sit anymore. DK says, fuck Chad Zumach. We will be covering all the latest in Chad very shortly. Dabbleverse quote, it's good to see you doing a show again. My man, this is not a show. This has not been a show. This is just fun. We're just hanging out. Okay? I'm going to go. And I'll see you guys in July, I guess, or something, probably.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call